Good morning. Look at you hacking the system. I gotta change that. I need to change that. What's going on, CJ, Nori, Kitty? Good morning. Good morning to you both. Good afternoon. Yes. I need some sleep. It was one of those nights I could not get back to sleep. I say that every time. I say it so much it's lost all meaning, haven't I? It was a wonderful night last night. It's actually still a very clear morning. If we had a solar scope, imagine what we could do, right? Imagine.
Holy potatoes.
You're on time. Somebody, Nori, somebody decided to hack the stream again. Well, good morning. Good morning. How is everybody doing today? It's like we want to get starting on the build much sooner. Try to get more pieces put together. And I gotta say, this will not surprise you. I don't have the bags yet. I don't even have the PDF opened. You know, these things happen. Hopefully everybody has had a good night, a wonderful start to their Sunday. But good to see you guys in here this morning. Let's see, where is our button of the day, which is the Adobe Acrobat DC. Let's get that open there. There we go. There we go. Now, what bag do we finish off on? Some of them. One of the bags. I had a strange dream last night that he was watching you watch a telescope launch, but some pieces snapped off the launch rocket and landed in your garden. And I was begging you to give you the pieces. Nori, please give it to me. Give me the pieces. All the pieces. Cordis, good morning. Good morning. How you doing? Good to see you this morning. So did you eventually give it to me in your dream? Did you eventually give me the pieces of the rocket in your dream? I'd like the pieces of the rocket. Yes, it is Sunday. It's Sunday. That also means the drop game is on, ! Drop throughout the whole stream. You have a chance to win yourself a gifted sub. From yours truly. You land at the elusive 0.01%. I'll drop you a tier 3 sub. Give you some access to even more emotes and some special adulation. I think I'm going to start doing some things for those who go a little more with their subscriptions. I got some ideas I want to start incorporating in here. Drop one in the toilet, get it in there. We've also switched up. It is just a snow pile because it doesn't look cold out because it is freezing out. It is minus 16 degrees Celsius right now. Feeling like minus infinity. Yes, it was made out of some foil and gold. I was so happy then showing everyone on stream what pieces made of. Oh. That sounds like a wonderful stream. Old Balls and Morning Pops, how are you? Good to see you in here. In other words, you watch the channel too much. Is it really too much? Is it really? Sports fan, good morning. How are you? Vape Doom, good morning. Good morning. How's everybody doing today? Good to see you in here. AA Ron, Aaron Brinkerhoff, good morning to you. Good to see you. I totally missed that cup lighting up. Glad at least one. Oh, another thing. A very, very side note. Because Tim Hortons has this app where you can pick hockey players, you pick your 3 choices. I picked mine last night. And because it was like this magical spot in the house where there was a Wi-Fi dead zone, my picks didn't get submitted. So it says you did not make any choices. So I didn't get any points last night. A terrible hockey pool. It's ridiculous. Wit, doing a lurk.
Oh, okay.
Get in there, sir. Thank you very much for the lurk, Wit. Appreciate that. Oh, also, here's one thing I forgot to adjust. Hang on. It's nothing that, unless you refresh, you won't notice it. It's just changing that we are on team photography at the moment, but we are doing things from our Sunday streams. Where is the channel? Featured content. There we go. Point it from the Anchor Club. Let's get that all sorted out there. But yes, good morning. Good morning, Witwit. Thank you very much for the lurk. But yeah, good to see you guys in here. How has the weekend been? How's the weekend been for everybody? I know we were up very, very late last night. Actually, we were up until about 1:30 streaming. Well, it was fantastic. We had some beautiful images last night. The Orion Nebula being one of them. The big problem we had last night with overall for the imaging was not only did we have the full moon, we had a 98% waxing gibbous, but we also had the problem with all this snow reflecting that light. So we were getting light coming in from both, from up above and down below. So that was a bit of an issue there. How is the helical focuser on the Skywatcher 50mm? Use the Orion Deluxe 50mm, and the helical is garbage. I'm going to say it's not the best helical focuser for the Evo guide. I mean, it's nice in the fact that you can feel that you are moving the focus around. It doesn't feel too loose. Sometimes it can feel a little sticky. I wouldn't say that you would be using a automatic focuser on that at all, but definitely, I think there are probably some other guide scopes out there that might focus a little better. It took me a long time to actually get focus with the 50 ED, so that was a little bit of a challenge, I gotta say. So I wouldn't say don't get it, but if there are any other smaller guide scopes that you can get that have, I guess, a little bit more of a smoother kind of focuser, I'd say go for that. However, overall, last night things were good. I got the guide scope dialed back in, getting the focus back on that, so we actually had some nice round stars. Guiding was overall not too bad. I think the other issue that kind of came about was the fact that we were at the scope. I changed the orientation of the camera, switched to the bigger telescope, and that affected the center of gravity and the balance on both the right ascension and the declination. Right ascension being the part that goes like this, and the declination being the part of the head that looks east to west. So I think there's still a little bit of adjustments to be done. And it's really cold out. So I have to find some gloves that are like tactile enough and not clunky and warm. Just enough so I don't get any frostbite again. Are you thinking about going to a 60mm? I mean, I think it being able to having a guide, like, sometimes I feel that the guide scope can almost be a kind of a secondary thought, that you don't think that people put up maybe enough stock into a guide scope. But I mean, it's just as important. It's just as important to use a nice guide scope as it is to have some good optics on your main imaging scope. Everything fits in there with the mount needs to be good. The lenses need to be clean. It doesn't have to be too clean. Make sure you have good optics on every point of your system. Prophet, what's going on, sir? How are you? Good morning. Good to see you. This is the telescope. We had it out imaging last night. I did pick a target to image for about 4 hours after the stream finished. We got all those images coming through, and we'll have something to work on for our rainy day astronomy sessions. So we have some data there. We did get some wonderful images coming through last night. Again, we were fighting with the cold, a full moon, and a fresh blanket of snow across the entire backyard. So we're getting reflections from up above and down below. So that was a bit of a pain, although getting a live stack of the Orion Nebula is fantastic. It's the first time you've seen it during the day. It looks really cool. Thank you. It's like I said, I've curated this over 3.5 years now with this whole rig. So actually probably longer than that. Yeah, it's been about 3 years since we've started putting everything together. But it is I'm going to change the setup a little bit. Just having like kind of one scope on at a time. This is a little weighty, and I have the counterweights are just sitting a little too low for my liking. So we want to kind of tighten things up a bit. But yeah, that is what we were using. You ever think about you moving the guider under the RC closer to the center of gravity? Right now, underneath the front of the larger scope, I got the power box, the Dewmaster underneath there. I think there's probably going to be a little bit of a reconfiguration with things. Like I said, I'm going to get it sorted out so that I am just using the 72 ED and the guide scope by itself, or the guide scope and the RC. The huge aerials on the left, the far left, is our original tower that was on that was with the house, and the taller tower just to the right of that one on the underneath the seconds. That is our new tower that was installed a few weeks ago, which has allowed us to get the internet, because we don't have fiber in the area here in rural Ontario. It is we just have to get things over the air. However, it is enough power, it is enough speed to be able to get the stream sent out to everybody. So that's a positive. So that is 3 telescopes. The big black one is an 8-inch Ritchie Chrétien design, where it works with mirrors. And the middle telescope is a Skywatcher 72 ED. It's a refractor telescope using lenses. And on the top is a smaller refractor that is utilizing our guide scope that follows any stars to keep the scope nice and steady. Internet a month, I would have to probably check. We got it, and it's just like, it doesn't matter what the price is going to be. We have to have internet connection. I'd say the price versus what you get for fiber, it is a little more. I know that. Astro Coffee time. What's going on, Tardigrade? Good morning. Hello. So yeah, that is our setup that we were using last night to take some images, and we did 60-second exposures of the Orion Nebula, stacking all those together. And I gotta say, things were guiding very, very nice. Yours is 64 quid a month for 1 gig a second. But that's incredible. Our speeds, it's not that. It is 50 megabits down and 10 up. Just enough to get things going. Aside from the only time I've really noticed an issue was when I was downloading Elite Dangerous. It took about 3 hours to download the entire 7 gigabytes worth of files. Other than that, everything else works great. Disney Plus is fine. Still have to watch a lot of Book of Boba Fett, having started that one. And rewatch Mandalorian, get caught up with things. So yes, this was one of our images from last night of the Orion Nebula. And there was quite a few targets. We switched out the filter, so we're going after some galaxies last night. So we were, instead of shooting in narrow band, we were getting as much of the visible spectrum hitting the sensor of our telescope. See, now the thing that makes you wonder is that you say you live in the middle of nowhere, right? How did whoever lived there cope with the internet 30 to 40 years ago? The people who lived here prior were working on 5 down and 1 up. The internet just wasn't that important to them. The Orion Nebula is over this way. It is 1,400 light years away. It's one of the closest star-forming regions to our solar system. This is found in the constellation of Orion. We have imaged this nebula before in a much wider field of view, and when you get Orion, Orion in a wider field of view, you also get the Running Man Nebula along with it. So this was taken with the smaller telescope on a previous session, and we had the other images that we had. We're using the first image I showed you was with our larger telescope, which we were using last night. Got that all set up. It wasn't too bad getting it all put together. So I had images. I was Smart. I took images of where the camera sat and where the focus was, so it didn't have to. Yeah, it was so close. I thought it was going to be going in. It always feels, as soon as it's like, it's not getting center, you think, okay, this has got to be the point, the 0.01%. This is going to be it. Why is it called the Runny Nebula? That is a good question. Now you can either look at it as here are the arms and the head and the two legs running that way, kind of like 90. Turn your head a little bit. And again, there's some of the targets that have been named. Some of them fit. Some of the names fit with the name of the target, such as like the Bubble Nebula. It looks like a giant bubble. And Crescent Nebula, if you really think about it, we like to call that one the Potato Nebula. It does look more like a potato than anything. There's also the Jellyfish Nebula. That one kind of resembles a little more of
Holy potatoes.
of looking like a jellyfish. Now we do have, I must have the Crescent Nebula somewhere. We have imaged that recently. Where did it go? No, the potatoes. Oh, there is the Crescent Nebula, which it is more longer exposures you can get on there. It does look more potato-like. So yeah, last night's imaging session was, I enjoyed it very much. We were on for about 6 hours, and yeah, the big thing was that we had the issue being the snow and a full moon. There was lots of light, lots of ambient light that was getting in the way of the images, and I think getting a larger dew shield across the telescope to try to mitigate how much light is actually getting into the tube, how much stray light is getting into the tube, once you get that sorted out. Yeah, so you want to have something a little longer on the front to cover that up and eliminate more stray light. Even though the mirror is way in the back, it's like the moon was shooting right across the front of the telescope last night. So things will look better when we are back into a new moon, or at least when the moon is rising much later or setting earlier. So we'll do that. But yeah, it's always wonderful to be taking images of outer space and sharing these moments with everybody. Muffin, what's going on? Good morning. Good afternoon. How are you? How are you doing? Good to see you in here. Hopefully you're having a good day today. Always wonderful to see you. Stars and Bars, hello. How's it going? Do I have to manually move it? No, we can control this telescope from the comfort of the office, which is a fantastic thing to do. This is the program that we use. This is the ASI Air. There's a little Raspberry Pi controlled computer that we have attached to it. This is the original version, and we have the new one that is sitting on the scope outside right now. But yeah, this is the program that we use to connect everything. It is remotely controlled by either a tablet or a cell phone, or actually no, we can't. It's not on. We can get this far into the screen, but this is the program that controls everything, and this is one of the units that does that. You got your booster Friday. So freaking cold. I feel you on the cold. It was freezing last night. I don't know how well you can see the frost on the telescope and the equipment outside. Actually, you can see the frost on the glass around the deck. It is frosty out there. It is very cold. Actually, cold to the point that I did get a little bit of early signs of frostbite on my hands when I was setting things up last night, or early in the evening. So yeah, feeling like minus 31 yesterday. No, sorry, not minus 31. It's feeling like minus 28. We're going to get down to closer to minus 30s again in a couple of days, but not before the potential of some snow getting dumped upon us. I'm not quite sure how much we're going to get, but we'll keep an eye on things. Speaking of keeping an eye on things, always looking to see what is going to be available for a little bit of the future sets for LEGO. What do you use to show the app on stream? I use BlueStacks. It is an Android emulator. Currently using BlueStacks. I think it's the version 5.x. I don't know which one it is at the moment, but that has worked out really well. I think there's a desktop program from ZWO. I haven't had a chance to try that out. I tried it last week. We couldn't share the screen. I couldn't share your phone without losing access to the laptop. This is, yes, yeah, this one is a program you have on your computer. Actually, here let's go over to this. Yeah, so this is BlueStacks. Basically works it emulates if you're working on a tablet or an Android phone. Play Store works exactly the same. Download all your programs from there, and then you can just share. You just mirror this window, and then that's it. That is the images that you have saved from all your sessions, as well as just operating the telescope from here. I do have it connected through the network, so it is LAN connected. But it works a treat. It has so far it has not failed me. So far, there was a bit of an issue with the ASI Air Pro with some of the versions that didn't match up too well, and people were having some issues displaying it on, or at least using it on their computer. And I guess something had changed within the software for ASI Air, and it's usable again. So there's that tiny hiccup, but everything works great. Very happy with it, and very happy that the original way I was sharing things was using TeamViewer to mirror my tablet and then display it on screen, and that kept disconnecting so often. So I'm very glad I found this program and that it actually works. So we have had a great deal of uninterrupted time with imaging, but then you also get the combination of taking a look at the telescope. It's always good. It's fun. It was a great night last night, so I do appreciate those who did show up. I know the hours are different all around for those who are following us along. It's always difficult to kind of run Doom on the telescope. I wonder if I could probably run Doom on the power box. There is a tiny little display screen. You still get out with the scope, but won't try and stream it. I mean, I do like sitting out there with the telescope if I am going to be imaging. And Prophet, thank you very much for the 40 bits. Appreciate that one. Savor the goat. Start. What was that? What was causing stars and bars? Oh, the snowballs. Oh, I guess when bits are dropped during the drops, they interact. I'm thinking, what the? I thought you were going. It looked like it was going in the center. Oh, so that's how you can manipulate things. That's how it can be manipulated. Why did it sound demonic? The 20, 40, and 80 bits. Was it 20, 40, 80 or 20, 40, 60? 20, 40, 80. We'll give you the savory goat. Interesting. I did not know that they did that. Any amount of bits should trigger that. Oh, I see.
Holy potatoes.
Interesting. Bubba Zeldic, morning, Ma. How are you? Good to see you. Oh, I see. Very cool. I was talking to Dad briefly this morning. Hello. Love you both. Fish and Chips, good morning. Good day, how you doing? All right, we may as well start getting some of these bags together. I was looking through some of the news for Lego. Right now, there is... I'm still waiting on what's the word going to be for James Webb. What's the word going to be for more science-based sets? Now we're hoping that we're going to get some good news of the James Webb Space Telescope being available, and as well as the SR-71 Blackbird. I think that'd be absolutely fantastic to have that set added to our arsenal. Now another little point of note.
There, kids. It is an astronaut, Tim Peake. Ask me a question.
We gonna get any Lego building today? Maybe, maybe not. I did say I did want to try to get things started a little earlier, just in case that we were going to have some clearer skies tonight. You're asking Tim. Hey there, Nort Kitty. I gotta say that maybe I don't know if we're going to get to the Lego building. So if that's the answer to you're looking for the question, I'm gonna say maybe. This has been Tim Peake. Thank you very much. Logic. Hello, how are you doing? Welcome in. The answer is on page 47. All right. Yes, Logic. So far, last night... Nori, here's page 46. Here's page 47. There's your answer. There's your answer. Oh, goodness. Alex Vixen, good morning. How are you? But yes, Logic, last night we were shooting in minus 28 degrees Celsius. It was minus 28 degrees Celsius last night, and everything worked out really well. All right, to make sure that we don't lose that. That's a big giant no. There you go, Nori. Forget it. You get that. That's what you get. Page 47. Oh. Cody, Dakota, Cody. Hello, how are you? Welcome. Welcome in. You're all right, just having an STO day with the boyfriend? Well, wonderful to have you in here. Good to see you. You're not allowed to build till 1 hour into the stream. That is custom. It is also the fact that I will waffle on. Even if I said right away we're going to start at the top of the hour, it still wouldn't happen. I'm still going to waffle on. Now, so yesterday, actually a couple of days before, I was talking about how the latest purchase that I did that I had didn't quite match up the points that I needed, the VIP points to get the space coin. I'm going to get the space coin. It was that or the... Hang on, let me go over here. Let me get in our rewards, show you what we're talking about here. This here, it was the choice between the Lego coin that you get in all the pirate sets or the space-based coin. Now, obviously, I got the points. I talked to my Lego brick expert, Andrew, and he was very polite and very kind. I mentioned that I miscalculated the points I was supposed to get, and I was about 49 points short of meeting that 1,150 VIP points required for a coin. And he said, "Well, I would be remiss if you weren't able to if you weren't able to get it on the count of less than 100 points away." So he did drop in an extra 49 points. So I have that in there. I have to make one purchase. So that is the other thing I'm thinking about. What can we get that's going to get free shipping and also get the coin? That is the success story over the weekend for Lego. You're searching Amazon for large packs of identical bricks that look like materials you might see on a real building. Like you want, I know there's like brick, there's like the brick and mortar looking things in, at least in the Big Bang Theory set. I wonder if like anybody would have, or can you go to? They changed the bricks and the pick and brick, right? Excuse me. What are you looking to build? What are you looking to build there, Cody? You hate that show. To each their own. I like the Lego set. That is currently sitting. That set is sitting back there, disassembled in the box. I gotta get that reassembled. I did find a set on Bricklink that I was looking to purchase for the Women of Space, and for the NASA the set, and it was the shipping was almost as much as the set itself. I'm thinking, it's tough
By
with
the
the
power
shipping
of
costs.
Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Well, see, I don't know what we're kind of using for this voice here. Maybe going a little old school, some vaudeville, perhaps. Maybe that's what we'll do for this voice. Goth Fox, how you doing? How you doing, Goth Fox? Good to see you in here. You have that Women of NASA set. How is it? I think it'd be a fun little set to build. I'm just kind of trying to get my hands on that. If we can get my hand on it. It's unavailable. So, unfortunately, I missed the boat on that. I'm trying to find a set that isn't, like, wildly overpriced. That's what we don't want to have. Well, the important thing is that we have that voice finished, all right? You imagine that stash as an old French film. All right, we'll try that next time when it comes up. We'll switch over to a bit of an overused French accent. Yes, no? Maybe. That's what we'll go with. We'll keep an eye on that. We'll keep an eye on that mustache. Trying to figure out other voices that go with the mustache there. Thinking about maybe some government building, a courthouse maybe, from scratch, no instructions. I do enjoy seeing what people like to build for their creations. Now, my creation on as part of our participation in the Lego Build today was this little guy here. You would have paid $35 for it a couple years ago. Yeah, that's the thing. It's just the price of that. So this is from our bucket of bricks. A little extra bucket of bricks was this little scene that we had. So we'll keep that. We also have a little Nori's kitty somewhere, which I got to get sent out to him. Oh, you found the new toy. Space Shuttle also triggers that as well. It's unassuming. Also, the fact that the Space Shuttle would not say Neom. No. So yes, it's big success with the Lego Space Coin. So it will be arriving at some point as soon as I decide what we're going to purchase. But we've tapped things out until March.
40 feet down, 2.5. Picking up the truck. Going forward. To the right there. We copied you on the ground. You got a bunch of guys about to turn blue. We're breathing again. Thanks a lot.
That was a whole lot of space. You know, there shouldn't be any sounds in space. Why are these all so loud? Your budget, you're thinking it'll be about $5,000. You don't have nearly that much, but it will buy the pieces as you get spare money. I'd be very interested. This is a large scale set you're looking to build, eh? Do you have any other kind of creations that you have made in the past? Because I always like to see what people do. If you have like an Instagram or something like that, I always like to see what you're working with the bricks. Now, I would say that it's the little little set that I made was just from our spare bricks. That's just everything that ends up in this little bucket. As we get extra pieces, we had quite a few extra bits in here, as well as a tire. So that'll be interesting for the next time we get our little bit of bricks together to create something else. But we have that on collecting all of our little pieces as we finish up each little section there. Now this next section that we'll be starting on. What page were we on last? I want to say, was it 54? No, we were much farther down the line. All right, we'll be starting on bag 6 today. Ooh, was that? If you landed, it will tell you the bot will notify what the score was if that landed in the. No, it just missed it. Actually, I didn't see who dropped first. I don't know if it was Stars or if it was Fish and Chips who landed there first. That looked like that was a possible very, very low percentage landing. I haven't had Lego in years. We used to have a few $1,000s worth as a kid. We got rid of all of them when you moved. I didn't know how valuable they were, so we just gave them away for free. I mean, it's also still nice to be able to do that, but now it's like, well, these are coming in at a like, it's more valuable than gold. No. But I mean, some of the set, like the thing is with retired sets, yeah, you could probably still buy the instructions. It's nice to have the nice official Lego box, right? That's what we want to do. I know there are some creations that I would like to get that most likely aren't going to be an actual Lego set. Something like there is the little Scout Trooper helmet. I like that one, but there is a 1-to-1 version, and it's about probably all told, maybe about $260 to get all the bricks required for it. Good day, ATS. How are you? I'm doing well today. It is a Sunday. We're getting ready to continue our build of the NASA Space Shuttle Discovery. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you again. Sunbear Glasscraft. Hello. Thank you. Thank you very much. Drop 1,425K. Imagine. Are you doing math? Are you doing math in let's see, are you doing math in my head? I tried to scam the emote. Oh, now let's see. Well, we do have some new follower emotes. I do need to. These two have been in the rotation before, so we will aim to change things up a little bit there. Like, even my bot doesn't have the emotes going on there. I plan on doing some research on architecture before you build your courthouse. You want a realistic one with electric wiring, plumbing, and ventilation. This is sounding like Cody. That is sounding like very, very interesting. There is a 3D rendering program that you can use that will at least kind of give you you can start playing with the pieces and get that sorted out before it's all in hand. What is the... Oh, I think I closed the tab. It's from... Is it Bricklink? Which one has the hang on. The name of the program escapes me for the moment. I was talking about it in Discord and how it was totally... Bricklink Studio, where you can kind of create things like 3D renderings of a set. Like, I think it renders them out very, very nicely as well. It looks like photorealistic. So you can kind of get the preliminary builds complete and and get a rough idea. So that'd be kind of a way to check things out. Stars and bars, that one's looking good. That drop is looking good. That is looking very good. Oh. Almost. I thought that was going to be it. 98.5%. Is it 98.5? 98%. Let's do it at 98%. 10% off. No, there's not 10% off. You're 10% away from the landing. Anyway, so yes, the Bricklink Studio will allow you to get those. Also, I think it does generate the brick pieces, so you can order it from Bricklink as well. So you actually get the physical one done. More people are landing in this drop. At least it doesn't seem like so much of a scam, right? Right? That looked like it was going to be it. All right, let me see if... That's not the... Where is the... Where is that page? I have it somewhere. There we go. Hang on, let's chat announcement, yeah. Why isn't it saying what people, the lower amounts are dropping in for? Is there a, there's something I'm missing? Am I missing something here? Ah, there we go. Why was that not ticked? Hang on a second here. Let's parachute drop, winter, yes, that's what we want. Chat, hang on. Where's the the bots are being weird again? The bots are being weird. Where is the code for this? Terms of use, yes. Background chat command. Am I missing something here? All right, hang on a second. Is there something I can do? No, we can fix this. I know we can. We can get this fixed. Command on, drop. Yeah, we want sound volume, auth, volume 25. No, that's weird. How come I'm not seeing the code on here? All right. So because it should be displaying the oh, the choose theme. There we go. Winter score in chat. There we go. All right. Hang on. Pardon me. Hang on. Okay. Let's, that should work now. Let's try again. Exclamation point drop, and it should start announcing what the score is going to be. Apologies for that. All right. That should be, that should work. If anyone will land in there. Alright, I think stars and bars, this looks like it's good. Looks like you got some nice trajectory. That's going in for maybe 50%. So maybe you're going to get 50% in there. $24. Okay, I was 50% right. There we go. Now it's announcing the numbers. There's a little tick box that apparently doesn't stay chosen. We got that sorted out anyway. But as always, wonderful to have you all in here today. We're going to start we get the bags sorted. I think we're on bag number 6, and there was 5 total for this whole section. So we have bags 6 and 7 with all the wonderful, colorful pieces in here. And again, let's get your crinkle, get your ASMR Lego crinkle on here. We still have the plastic bags. Eventually in 2023 or by 2024, they want to be able to have all these bags as paper. So that'll be nice. I still have to. There's still plenty of bags. There's still plenty of time to remember to actually do a recording of what will soon be an old school sound for the bricks. All right, this is bag number 6, right? Yeah. That looks 6-y. I know why you like it, because it sounds like a bonfire. Now we just need some marshmallows. I like those sounds as well. It's just, and then when any conversation kind of dies down, it's just like quiet, just everybody enjoying the crackle of the fire. Hey, why didn't that trigger? What is up with... My goodness. All right, let's pretend this one says Sun Bear Glasscraft. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the observatory. Glad to have you with us today. We're doing our Lazy Sunday Lego stream, which is kind of winding down the week and just chilling out with a Lego build. This is our NASA Space Shuttle Discovery, which is... I try to keep everything as space-based as possible, or a little bit of sci-fi, like the Infinity Gauntlet or something Star Wars related. Yeah, it's pretty much all Star Wars and Star Wars, Marvel, and space. I think that works out pretty well. Well, welcome in. Glad to have you all in here today. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck, and usually we're doing live images of outer space. We were doing that last night. We did have the telescope up and running, and I've left the cover off for 2 reasons. 2 reasons I left the cover off the telescope. To let the sun melt away some of the frost, and to bring in the cover into the house so it could defrost a little bit, so I had this fear of it cracking as I put it back on top. Crinkle ASMR, your weakness. Well, we get that every Sunday, or whenever I find like a spare bag lying around during any other stream. But I do try to clean up. I just noticed the shirt. That is one of the new shirts that is available on the merch store. Again, these are things I just wanted to do because I think there should always be a bag on standby. There's there's no shortage of bags available right now. I mean, there's still more than half the bags that are required for this set. Like we'll slowly get the bricks out of the bag, and maybe we'll at least kind of sort them out a little bit. All right, there is a normal, completely empty bag I hold in my hand, and it's gone. Ta-da! You want to see a magic trick? I'm going to make this pencil disappear. So I don't know how big this thing is actually going to get. I don't know how far out it's going to start reaching. I'm imagining it's going to kind of look like this. There's the nose cone. There's the window of the ship. So it's almost finished. It's almost done. Maybe there's a couple more pieces we need to stick together. There, perfect. How's it look? Can we throw? Will Hubble fit in there now? Is that good? There, that connects everything. Well, there's your problem. Your spaceship is a little borked. Okay, maybe we need to assemble it just a little more. A little bit more. So of some of the sets that have been revealed and announced for the early part of 2022, so far there is only the only couple of sets that I'm looking at like in great detail. Let me pull these ones up here. What I have in the wish list of what I'm hoping to see in stock is going to be a couple of the Lego City sets, like the rocket launch center. That one's coming out in March, so I'm keeping keeping budgets aside for that one, so we can get that added in there. Hopefully, it kind of coincides with some other gift with purchase set. I think that would work out well. As well as, again, it is space based, so I'm counting that. I'm counting that one. As well as the now there was another set that was like a mini International Space Station that would work out well with the Lunar Research Base. So we'll keep an eye. We'll pick one or the other for the March budget. No new news yet on the Blackbird. Let's go over to Lego Ideas. See if they have anything for their review stage. I don't know if there's any. These are the 3 sets that have been picked so far in 2022. I like the look of the Wild West mine. That looks kind of fun to at least have a little mine cart that you can run around. But there is, I guess we're waiting on the news of what is going to be available. With the Sonic the Hedgehog being one of the latest releases. But it's really cool to see what people are coming up with. That's going back. Although it seems that more Polaroid cameras are becoming available. Like people again want that instant nostalgia available. But yeah, as soon as we start seeing some more news, I do check out some of the other news pages to see what's available. Actually, this is new. What are we thinking about? So they did. There was it like every 10 years they do a big Be kind of a set relating to their anniversary. Be interesting to see what they're going to do for for their 90th year. Of course it's a scam. No, it's not a scam. Hang on, it's not a scam. Not a scam. No scams. No scams like that. So we'll see what's going to be released for the 90th anniversary for Lego. And there's things with the Book of Boba Fett. I don't want to click on them yet because I still haven't started watching any of it, and I think we just have to start. We just got to dive into it. More people in the house need to just start watching the Disney Plus series so we can get underway with these things, right? And speaking of getting underway and fantastic segues, let's at least get started on this portion of the space shuttle. Either one of these will work. There you go. Count it at the okay, a minute early before starting this one. I mean, I can faff for another minute. I can just kind of waffle on what we have before we start placing the first brick. So last night, one of the issues I was worried about was the temperature for the whole scope, and everything worked. I think everything worked flawlessly. The only thing I was concerned about was the overall balance of the telescope, because I did switch where the camera was, and everything was really cold. I wasn't able to get things dialed in precisely as I wanted to. There's a lot of snow on the deck as well, and I didn't want to hit the telescope mount and disrupt where we're aligned for the North Star. So a few concessions were made. Overall, I think the guiding worked out really great, and was very happy with the images. Now, we did try some different targets. We tried some familiar targets as well, but again, it was that brightness, the moon and the snow really impacted, and probably choosing unwise to put the broadband filter in. But I wanted to see what other targets we could go after. The Pleiades started coming through. It did eventually start to reveal itself, but the scope was pointing in between the two towers, so we were getting guiding issues, and we were losing tracking, and that was causing these little itty bitty miniature Saturns for the stars. So if anybody asks, we found hundreds, if not thousands, of planets, thousands of ringed planets when we were imaging last night. That's what we saw. It was more than the Pleiades. It was hundreds of thousands of little Saturns lying around. But there we go. First brick in. Now we'll see. This should dictate on how large this whole thing is going to be. So we can keep this out of the way for now while we get this going. But as always, exclamation point drop will get you in the drop game. It is free to play. Get the chance to win some gifted subs. And if you get that elusive 0.01%, I will drop you a tier 3 sub. I'll give you a gifted tier 3 sub in there. But nobody has landed on that yet. Nobody's landed on that marker to date. But I'm imagining it will happen. I mean, it has to happen. The number exists, so it's going to be there. Ooh, stars and bars disrupting octems. At least for a landing. That's going to land in there. But it is just a little too far away from either target. So if you could have any one Lego set, or it doesn't have to be anything that exists, something that is your favorite thing. Maybe you want like a margarita mixer. You know, have your real one beside it, but have a Lego margarita mixer. Would that be something you'd want? Or maybe a... well, I mean, there's already the Polaroid camera that somebody's starting to develop. All right, I wonder if this is going to be... It's still going to stick out much farther. It's still going to be a much larger build than... I mean, it's got to fit the Hubble Space Telescope. It's going to have to fit that whole thing as well. And Hubble itself is a fair-sized... It looks like a flashlight. Flashlight. I feel like also some people would probably would want to buy this set, not only for the fact that it's space and it's awesome, but these kind of sandy green tiles. I think they could be used in some like swampy, murky forest builds. It'd be kind of interesting. Again, so it looks like the only way to kind of impact any of the drops are either doing a queued drop, or we did notice whenever bits are donated, it does cause a little bit of little snowballs to pop up. So that's like the only way you can try to impact how these drops are affected. Let's give it to... I think it does still fit in the 90-second time frame. So if you do exclamation point drop, I'll do that as well. Let's add to the chaos as well. We'll get it in on the queued. See how bananas it can go. So if you do exclamation point drop, we're going to get in a queue. And then, oh, I love that. I didn't know that they just actually made the hearts anyway. That's so cute. Usually you'll combine the two pieces. I don't want to use them, but I'm going to have to. So no, there are two hearts in there. That's so cute. All right, where are these ones going? Those are... Nicely line up with that. Did you know with an orbital velocity of 17,500 miles per hour, or 28,158 kilometers per hour, the space shuttle crew traveled fast enough to see a sunrise or sunset every 45 minutes. So every 90 minutes, the International Space Station takes a trip around the globe. So they see multiple sunrises, multiple sunsets every single day. They work off the Universal Coordinated Time Clock to be able to coordinate all their missions and sleep schedules. So it's still moving at 17,000 miles an hour, ripping around the globe. Oh wait, we use the first. No, because they're already traveling at that speed. They're not going from like naught to 17,000 like that. It's that initial launch that's going to really scramble things up. But they're trained for that. They're prepared for it. They sit in those centrifuge, and you see their faces get all pulled back. Oh, the change in day and night. That does it. Yeah, it will muck up with the circadian rhythms. But if they're more focused on the mission, Do you see that they've been found they found being in space destroys red blood cells? Yes, I did see that link. Quiglius did post that in the Discord. I did have a read through that. And again, there's a great deal of science that does go on with every mission, and this is one of those latest findings. that there is more that's needed to be done to take care of the astronauts out in space. All right, I think that goes there. Yeah, that is in the Discord. It's the bones up. It does. Everything atrophies much quicker out in space. So that's why they have to do so much more of a workout regime and keep their muscle mass up. Otherwise, well, it fucks your bones up. All right, yeah, there is the there's that article about the space travel destroying red blood cells faster on Earth. Canadian researchers say that more than 50% of red blood cells are destroyed in space, and this continues for however long the mission lasts. As a result, long voyages to the Moon, Mars, and beyond may be a challenge, they say. But their insights could benefit bedridden patients on Earth with the same condition. Space anemia is something scientists have known about since the very first missions returned to Earth, but exactly why it happens has been a mystery. Now, a small University of Ottawa study of 14 astronauts, including Britain's Tim Peake, familiar with Tim Peake, on 6-month stays at the International Space Station have found out more. Using blood and breath samples taken from during their missions, the researchers were able to measure red blood cell loss. These cells carry oxygen from the lungs to all parts of the body and are key to life. Our study shows that upon arriving in space, more red blood cells are destroyed, and this continues for the entire duration of the astronauts' mission, says Guy Trudel, or Guy Trudel, other way, let's see, the lead researcher at the hospital. While in space, because of weightlessness, this isn't an issue, but back on Earth, it means astronauts have reduced bone mass and muscle strength and feel very tired. There was one note in Tim Peake's book where he was handed an iPad to do his work, but because he was familiar with it in space so much that the weight actually surprised him. Finally, one of the episodes in Orville covered the degradation of the physical condition on astronauts. Really? Now, the Orville is on Disney Plus, and I want to get back into it. I really enjoyed the first season. I thought that was it was a good show. It was funny. It was silly, and I like that kind of humor. If maybe it wasn't so evident. All right, where's this one going? That goes on there. All right, so we do know that there are hearts in the space shuttle. We love the space shuttle. And the space shuttle loves us, I think. Probably not. The thing is sitting somewhere in a museum. It belongs in a museum. All right, so is it exclamation start drop for the mods who have control of the drop game? I don't know how long it sits out there for. There we go. All right, some kind of chaos. Is everybody just going to bump everybody out? CJ, 71.48%, 24.59, 64.03. All right, still not a gifted sub number, nor was it a tier 3 sub. Nori getting totally you ran the thing and you got scammed out of it. I'd say, how does that feel? But I mean, you're feeling a little scammed on that one. Do not worry, do not fear, there will still be more scams coming your way. And there's the chaos element of the queued drops. You're kind of thinking, yes, this is it. This is looking great. It's looking fantastic. And then somebody comes in and bumps you out of the way. And then that's it. So it is looking possible. I'm getting conflicting forecasts for tonight. Whether or not we're going to have the same thing applies to organized crime. Eventually, you know what? We're going to grow tired of everything you're trying to do and scamming us. We're going to scam you. That's what's going to happen. Oh, what did the bot land for? No, it would show if it landed for the 0.1%. But yes, if the forecast has changed a little bit last I was looking, and we're probably going to have maybe like an hour or maybe an hour and a half of clear skies tonight before some more clouds rolled in. So I might use that time to rebalance the scope and check things out, and make sure that we're ready for the next session, whenever that may be. Because the weather has been all over the place, and obviously that can be very frustrating. We want good weather, we want reliable forecasts, but because we're subject to snow squalls, the weather can get really crazy out here, and we didn't really anticipate people say that you can expect some bad weather, but just the amount of inconsistent weather that just kind of crops up on you. All right, where's that one? That one goes... This drops underneath. This connects here. Yes? Why wouldn't it tell you to flip it over? Why wouldn't it say do that? All right, so it looks like this is going to be the full length of the shuttle, or at least close to it. Getting that much closer to the actual size of this thing. But we're adding on to this. This is huge. That's looking huge. Rainy 2022. Oh my goodness, we don't want rain. But welcome in. Glad to have you. We want these. We want clear skies. We don't want rain. We want clear skies. But how you doing? What do you have anything against astrophotography? We want to do more imaging sessions. It's raining for you. Oh no. Oh dear. Well, right now it's too cold to do anything at the moment. Actually, it's warming up a little bit. It's minus 12 degrees Celsius. It's not that kind of rain. It's gonna get the scope all wet. You're good. Doing well today. Doing very well on a Sunday morning. Starting our third part of our build for the NASA space shuttle. Now this is definitely going to be a multi-stream build. We're not going to sit here in one session and bash this out. We have the Hubble Space Telescope, the first part of this build, and now we're building the overall. Space Shuttle itself retired on the 9th of March 2011, and it's had 39 launches from the 30th of August 1984. And the Space Shuttle program has since been retired, but more space exploration does continue with the works of SpaceX and Rocket Labs and Ariane Space to bring us more excitement for space exploration. Get people pumped for seeing rocket launches, watching new telescopes being sent up into orbit. Always exciting times. Doug! Oh boy. Oh boy. What's going on, Doug? How are you? Thank you. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. How are you doing today? On to the spike of appreciation, the pillar of happiness, and... Oh, there goes one of my little... Alright. These chopsticks are being used naked. But thank you very much for the 100 bits, and as always, every increment of 50 bits... Every increment of 50 bits includes... There's one. And there are two garlic parmesan moon cheese bites that do get dipped in the delicious blueberry scorpion pepper. So let's heat things up this morning here for our 100 bits from Doug. But good to see you in here. Hopefully your Sunday is going well. All right, I also need to clean this bottle. It's looking disgusting. Yes, like I said, every increment of 50 bits. We do enjoy some delicious, tasty, cheesy bites that are soaked and enraptured within blueberry scorpion hot sauce. And it's always, this one always, the first one in the morning, it just, it's like the whole mouth just tightens up. Or puckers. I don't know. Either or. They are hot. But thank you, Doug. Thank you very much. Very much. Oh, God. There was a lot on that one. There was a lot. We're good. No, we're not. That's hot. Why is that hotter than yesterday? What happened? What happened with that? Oh. Lack of sleep. It enhances. There you go. The lack of sleep enhances the effects of hot peppers. It would just be chug the bottle of hot sauce at that point. Wouldn't be able to count the cheese. I would dump the bottle in the bag. Pump on the washer when kaput today. At least it's only a $20 part and about 5 hours of labor. That's not too bad. Also, it's good that if you can get the part. If you get the part, we've had our dishwasher has been out of commission for a better part of like 2.5 months now, because the part that we need, the heating element, isn't available. It's not in, like, yeah, they're taking a sweet time getting it over. And also, we're not even the first ones on the list who have a problem with their heater and their dishwasher. So it's going to be a while. It's still, I mean, to be fair, when I was in England, I didn't have a dishwasher. Everything was all done by hand. But it was either just myself or it was myself and Mrs. Canuck. But now we got four people in the house now, so there's a little more amount of dishes that need to be done daily. But other than that, I think we get by just fine with hand washing the dishes. But you also need to realize that sometimes things have to soak. Why not? What's going on? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you today. It's been so long. I mean, it's been like hours only. Oh my God. I can feel a little bit of the sweat starting from the... Oh boy. It's warm. Speaking of hot stuff, hello Pookie. Hello, my love. How are you? All right, but yes, we're continuing our build. Oh no, what's coming? We're continuing our build of the... Oh, look, a printed piece. Oh, look. 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 It's printed. We have a printed piece. You know, because stickers. If I open the window, then all the sounds of nature come pouring in. And blowing snow. It's a little too warm. A little too cold. Gripping yarn. Hello. Hello, how you doing? I'm still getting the fix of the...
Astro Canuck, you will find 1 credit for violation of the verbal morality statute.
Yep.
Time for some heat.
Oh my goodness. Gripping yarn. Hello. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. Having your Sunday coffee. Notice that your night shirt is a Lego shirt, so you decided you need to be here. Well, thank you. Thank you for joining in today. And, oh goodness, why not? Thank you. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Excuse me, focus. Thank you. On to the spike of appreciation. And as it is customary here on the channel, we do add some scorpion pepper sauce to our dwindling bag of moon cheese bites. And just keep the heat going. But yeah, gripping yarn, good to see you in here. Do you, I'm going to guess by the name, do you do some knitting? Do you do some crafting? I'm already intrigued by your screen name. Spike appreciates the delightfully nerdy. Thank you, I appreciate that. I am not so much the king of all nerds. However, I am like third in line to the throne. But why not? Thank you very much for the for the 100 bits. You do craft and make. Excellent. What do you like to make with your crafting skills? We are crafty ourselves, more so than just doing Lego. Moreover, I do some bookbinding in my free time. What is free time, you ask? I have no idea. But good to see you in here. Disc 105, hello. Hello, how you doing? Wanted the opinion. Don't look up. Is it really realistic? It's a mystery. Who is this wonderful, wonderful man? What's going on, Lux? How are you? Is it really realistic that an object only 6 months out would be randomly discovered and not detected when it would be farther out? It is. I mean, it's possible because Oumuamua wasn't discovered until it had already passed by. Those scorpion peppers are stuck. The heat, I can feel it. You got a cricket for Christmas. Ho ho ho! It's Christmas time. Merry Christmas. And you're making a red dragon paper mask this weekend. Ooh, very cool. Very, very cool. Gripping, do you have an Instagram? It is very cool to see, to meet more people who are doing some interesting things, such as using it. Sorry. This is stuck. It's just burning in the back of my throat right now. But yes, usually we do live astrophotography. Last night we had a session, and I'm just letting the scope defrost before I cover it back up for the day. But yeah, we are looking at some of the things within. Obviously, there was a lot of the worry was how realistic it would be for them treating a comet or an asteroid heading toward Earth and turning it political. I mean, like I said, with Oumuamua, that interstellar asteroid that came through and is on a hyperbolic trajectory, not going to return to our solar system. It wasn't until after it passed by, after the researchers in the Haleakala Observatory did notice that something was moving very fast and had already gone by. So I mean, there are the very large asteroids, the very large comets are being tracked, but there's still things that can fall below the radar that, yeah, probably wouldn't be noticed until it might be a little too late to have any kind of mitigation. So that's why the DART mission has been launched, to attempt to redirect the asteroid just a little bit, just to just upset its orbit, so it can change where it's going to land, or not land, so at least miss the Earth. So there will be a follow-up to the DART mission to see how much that was affected. And Astronomy Talk, you're in. Well, wonderful to have you in here, Gripping Yarn. If you're ready for a whole new lifestyle and giant hobby, if we're going to go to get a cricket. I mean, there seems like so many things that we can do with a cricket. You know, there are, I mean, I like to have, we have stickers available on our Stream Elements store, but if we could make certain things in-house, I think that would be kind of interesting. You can do drop again, exclamation point drop will, pardon me, we'll drop that again. Are you back in 10? Let me make a hot chocolate. No worries, Lux. No worries. You're into microorganisms and extremophiles. In another life, you would have wanted to be an astrobiologist. Love those wacky little creatures. I think tardigrades are absolutely fascinating. And there are some other people who do microscopy and go even deeper using a scanning electron microscope on different Twitch channels. So there's some very interesting things that are being shared on here. More than just gaming, more than just some chatting sessions. Well, I read that. You're back. Welcome back. That was probably about 10 seconds. But yeah, for Sunday streams, we like to chill out, build a little bit of Lego sets, unwind from the week. And, well, usually because it is a day, I don't have a solar telescope available, so it is, well, it just kind of behooves us to do a little bit of this. Now, I would like to get a solar telescope. Again, to be able to look at the sun in hydrogen alpha would be very, very interesting to do here. You got a nice little lab microscope from the 90s, and you like taking water samples from parks and stuff for funsies. There is I'm going to give them a shout out here. There is another channel, Diatom's Attack. They use the scanning electron microscope and using water samples as well. And Dr. Jeffrey Stone is very knowledgeable in his field of diatoms. I had no idea that kind of program exists. So give them a follow as well. He is doing some amazing things out in the, I believe they're out in Minnesota. We have detected a ferric asteroid heading at high speed towards Earth. How do we stop or redirect it? Given how close it is, when we stopped it, we don't and hope to survive the impact. It is, even if the whole idea of blowing up an asteroid, it's still going to come back. It's still going to the momentum and the little force of gravity that it does have. Blowing up an asteroid wouldn't work out too well either. So it does need to be as early as possible. Try to, even if you just slightly perturb its orbit, and just enough so it slows down a bit or speeds up, or
Astro Canuck, you will find 1 credit for violation of the verbal morality statute.
It could at least miss the Earth or come ahead of the planet. Melanol! Hello, Melanol. How are you? Gripping Yarn, thank you. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. It's much appreciated. To the Spike of Appreciation, the Pillar of Happiness. I appreciate the 100 bits very much. So, what do we have left in here? We got a couple more bites. A couple more cheesy bites. Do I ever come into the office and see just a stack of printouts? That has not, something like that has not happened with any offline donations. There have been a couple of times I've turned on the printer and a couple of bit receipts have popped out. So it does, if the program is running, that feels like a little bit of Of a cheap. There we go. Let's make that a little bonus bite. If the program is running and I turn the printer back on, they will print out. So that has happened in the past, a couple of times, but nothing like no stacks that I've walked into the office on. Playing evolutionary learning, evolving virtual bacteria. Ooh, you're not playing Plague Inc., are you? When exploding an asteroid, what's better? The asteroid as a sniper shot or a shotgun blast if it hits? You would want to send enough... so, Lux, you want to say a shotgun blast would work better. You want to have a high impact to at least try to disturb its orbit a little bit. Oh, it's your Python simulation. Wonderful. That's a cool Jupiter. I like that. All right. Thank you very much. Gripping yarn for the 100 or the 100 bits. I swear this stuff is getting hotter. Your brother goes by Jupiter Vision. Has a lot of Jupiter related emotes. Oh, cool. I see them. That's very neat. That's interesting. I like those. We have one. We have one message. Not message. We have one Jupiter emote. Read message above. Message above. Got to update you. The portable rig is 90% done next week. Tripod coming in 4 days. You said you got a beefy tripod. What'd you get? Star Adventurer coming on Wednesday. New camera at the end of the week. The 6D Mark II now will be fixed onto your Newt, and you're yet to contact the lens for the Canon 200mm f2. Ooh, Lux, that sounds like a fantastic upgrade. That's tremendous. Very cool. Yeah, looking forward to seeing what you're going to do with that one. Now, you also posted that link from from China's Skywatcher page about the upgraded Star Adventure. That looks pretty interesting. To the point that I think it'd be a good addition. Dread Platoon, what's going on? How are you doing? Good to see you in here. Nova Charter, hello. How's it going? Good to see you, sir. Welcome, welcome. You also have news on that. Let's hear it. What do you got there, Lux? You got the skinny on the Star Adventurer? Because that looks pretty cool. That looks, I like it. Lurking while flying the MiG-21 in DCS. How's that going? Oh my goodness. Nothing is working right in my mouth at the moment. Nothing is working right with that. Oh, boy. Hey, good to see you guys in here today. It is stream 3 of N for the Space Shuttle Discovery. Lots of buttons. There was a game for Xbox, for the original Xbox, and the name escapes me again. But it was like a giant. You're driving a mech. You had this big giant controller, and it came with like foot pedals and all these like detonation buttons and controls. It looked amazing. When I was working at Toys R Us, we opened up one of the boxes and took a look at that thing. Steel Battalion. Thank you. That was it. It looked so cool. I don't even know if it actually played well, or if the thing was like if it broke or anything like that. But was definitely interested in it. And I hadn't been working at Toys R Us long enough to start earning an employee discount, so that didn't even land on the radar, unfortunately. A Mech Warrior ripoff. I did play Mech Warrior. I thought that was kind of fun. I enjoyed that. Actually, is there a contemporary mech game out that is that's killing it? This is interesting. I've never seen this kind of piece before. This would almost look nice as if you're making a little like little windows in a build, like in a building or something like that. Would be kind of cool. Is it Mech Warrior 5 is pretty fun. Which is that on Steam, or is there any good? See, I like those things. It's even like there's some of the like the Lego mech sets. I probably wouldn't get them, but I mean, I do enjoy some nice destruction in a video game. There was a game for Xbox, for the original Xbox, called Black, and pardon me, that was like every environment was you could destroy it. I like that amount of interactivity in a game. I just picked up Mech Warrior 5 on the Steam sale. I'm really enjoying it. It has a Mech Warrior 2 vibe. On the message above, that's mostly what they know so far, but at the end of the month, Skywatcher will release more of the info to the sellers. So you got some contacts with the EU shops, mostly because they follow you on Instagram, that the Skywatcher Star Adventurer GTI will be similarly priced as the EQ3 Go 2 and will not ship before April. Is it something that they're almost wanting to try to get in on the market with those who would not want to pick up the AM5 from ZWO? Right? Is there a link to Mech Warrior on Steam? I'd like to check that out. Not to add. Let's add more.
Potatoes.
Add more things to my list of games that I haven't played. All right, so we are still on bag 6, unsurprisingly, right? Like we got these in place, and again, like thankfully, a printed piece. Like more printed pieces, please. Surprising nobody at that point. To nobody's surprise, and everybody's expecting, we are still on the first bag. Although it's not too, 40 minutes into to opening up the bag, I think it's not too bad. It's terrible. It's great. It's fun. I love it. The new one will be around €800. It's more of a tracker with GoTo. I like the compactness of it. It looks a little more hefty. It looks like they got the. It looks like almost not so much the wobbliness of the mount, but something that looks a little more sturdy. It does look a little more compact, kind of like a bulldog almost. I'm sure that's exactly what they were going for. What can we make that will take pictures of space that acts like a bulldog? Let's compress the Star Adventurer. Let's do that, right? Oh, okay. So I've clearly missed missed pieces. Naturally. Again, to no one's surprise. At least these weren't it wasn't like way down the line for the bricks, so I didn't miss like a critical step. So you got those, and these little guys are going on the ends. Again, I'm liking the color of these pieces. It's very cool. It's very nice, but always wonderful to have everybody hanging out with us today on a lazy Sunday morning, approaching the lunch hour. Oh, okay. I'm looking at it like no, we're connecting. Now we're connecting everything. Excuse me. You wanna get in there, please? You wanna go in the holes, perhaps? Yes, please. No? All right. Is this going to be the process that breaks everything? Will the whole thing shatter? Will we save? There we go. It is being a little bit of a... It is... Oh my goodness. That's pretty big. That's getting pretty large. I'm sure there's still a little bit more that's going on the end here and on the back. Oh boy. I need to tell you that you got a super duper deal on that tripod. You got a cleaning kit, geared ball head and monopod for around €170. The usual price of that is around $380. Ooh, that is a good sale. That's tremendous. You were tempted to get the carbon version, but nope, because it kind of defeats the purpose on it being beefy. Yeah, you want as sturdy of a mount as possible. I think if you're using any kind of a carbon tripod, you don't want to be extending the legs like at all. You want to keep it as low to the ground as possible, and just keep it low. Other than that, it's I did use a carbon fiber tripod that I did have to extend it all the way, and I would notice that things didn't seem as sturdy with the Star Adventurer. Oh my! There we go. We got everything in its place. Where are these ones going? Has a max payload of 12 kilos, and all your gear on that will not even be over 6. Then that sounds like it's all gravy. That'll be some good imaging sessions there for you. I look forward to seeing what kind of damage you're going to do with all that. Fiery Squirrel, hello, good afternoon to you. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. We are continuing our build for the Space Shuttle Discovery. And just making sure everybody is going in their place where they are required. But yeah, Fieri, how you doing today? Major Sinkhole. Major, good to see you in here. You're all good? Just finished work shift? You're just about to run a bath? Well, good to see you in here. Appreciate you dropping in. All right, let's. I feel like picking this up is. Yeah, this thing's gonna be huge. This is large. Oh boy. Oh, we dropped landing gear. Is it bath time, CJ? You're in sinus hell at the moment, so you might do that. Clear out the sinuses. That's all. I mean, not to get too gross, but the one thing I liked about recovering from a head cold was what a nice hot shower would do to the sinuses. Only one can know me. Good morning to you. How are you doing? How's it going today? Mostly looking to the lens. Is the previous version that has performance like this. Wow. Where was this? Is this one pointed more toward Scorpius? Reminds you of the TikTok of the little kid in the bathroom. It was tea time last night, so it's coffee time now. We had a few hours sleep, but we were back. We are back. Drop game is in operation! Exclamation point drop to get you a chance to get a gifted sub. And yeah, so that's pot. Oh my goodness, Lux, that would be. That's bananas with that lens. That's amazing. Barnard's E, a pair of dark nebulae in the Aquilia constellation. I like when shapes occur naturally, and then the 37 cluster is one of my favorite. I was going to go over to that last night, but the moon was causing so many issues. I think it was just better that we throw the narrowband filter in for the next time we have some clear skies. We'll possibly have a little bit of a clear sky tonight. I'll probably use that hour or so to dial some settings in. Kieran Sango, what's going on, Kieran? How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you, sir. Good afternoon. Hopefully your Sunday is going very well. Wonderful to have you in here. Where's my instructions? Imagine trying to build this without the instructions. I would have no idea where to start on this one. Well, we're almost completed bag number. Almost got bag number 4 ready. And let's see what we got. Filling up this little void. I was going to say something else. Yeah, the drops are being ruthless today. I don't think there's any forgiveness in there. Maybe a queued a queued drop will next go around. Doing okay. Got some coursework. Well, how's that? It's going well though. You know, I have a little bit of a break. Popping on, and good luck with all the with the work. When is that coursework due to be completed? But yeah, Major Sinkhole, how are things? Good to see you. It's been a while since we've jumped into Elite Dangerous. I'm thinking that possibly maybe next week. Maybe next week we'll do another session. I've been missing that. Tomorrow. So naturally you're starting it today, right? Do you feel, and I'll ask this to you, but also posting it to everybody else who does, well, anything. Do you feel that you get better results the closer you are closer to the due date, rather than if you have like 6 weeks to work on a project, and do you feel like in that last week everything really starts to come together, even if you feel that you've been like dragging your feet on certain aspects of a project, and like all of a sudden everything just starts to click? I've been doing mostly Star Citizen last week or so. I've never played Star Citizen. I never jumped into that. I've seen a few people play it, but I guess, is it more for Star Citizen? You're getting out of your, I guess with Elite Dangerous, with the was it Horizon, that you can get out of the ship and then tour around. Due date. You schedule that one in, right? This Thursday. It'll do that date. I've actually been missing a lot of deadlines for the past few years. I would like jokingly admonish you on that, but you know, I'm not. Yeah, I procrastinate. I'll tell you about it later. And it's an Odyssey, okay, not Horizon. Was there one of the versions that people play less? See, I don't know if we would. I'll probably jump into like a private session. In Elite Dangerous again, because, well, we don't want to get sniped again. We don't want to lose any of the ships. Oh, for Pete's sake. Now, if I paid more attention to this piece, I realized that this one has to go under there. And this one went... Somebody's not paying attention to me. Somebody's not seeing what we're... That doesn't fit. Ready to go from underneath. Clearly talking and brick building doesn't go that.
You should have gone for the head.
Oh, dang. Oh, it's been so long. Are we finished the build yet? Did the build finish? Horizon made planets landable, and Odyssey is space legs, so you can get out and walk around. Star Citizen is buggy. There's currently one system to mess around in. Elite has over 400 billion systems. Well, there you go. There's the... I guess if you just want to be focused on one system, do that for Star Citizen. Is it less of a... It's more of a learning a gentle learning curve for Star Citizen versus the overwhelming cliff of Elite Dangerous. I think what I need to do as well is when certain events trigger, I need to like mute other ones too, because if things go haywire, imagine all the settings I have to reset. All right, I think that is in the place where we need it to be, so that's good. It is gentler, but still very steep. All right, yeah, I haven't had the not even so much the opportunity, but the inkling to give to try it out. KND, what's going on? You can't. How could you forget about me? How could you forget about me? Let's be honest here. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Wonderful to see you in here. So exclamation point drop, you guys have a chance to get a free gifted sub. And as always, for Sundays, for our Sunday streams as well, if you land on a 0.01%, you get a tier 3 gifted sub, which gives you access to some more emotes, super duper commercial free viewing. You won a gift card on stream a month ago that prompted you to play it. That's cool. I won a code for one game. I can't remember it. It's still sitting. I haven't even opened it up yet. There is a backlog of games, and actually it's growing even more because of the inaccessibility to the Xbox, as that has gone kaput as well for me. So still not really keeping a wide ear out for Xboxes being on sale, but eventually, if we do find one, we will try to replace this broken one. As like the price of a used Series X, not a used Series X, just the Xbox One X is comparable to try to find one like the newer systems. Highly recommend Elite Dangerous on the PC. I mean, I want to try Elite Dangerous in VR. Like, that looks incredible. Like, also another thing I need to do is when we're playing Elite Dangerous, I have it on the smaller screen. I really need to put it on the bigger screen. To actually kind of get a little more of a feel for it. What's going on, Hazards? How's it going? Best VR space game. It's what kind of headset would you guys recommend? It's nothing that's going to break the bank, but it's still going to provide like a very nice, atmosphere for it. Horizons work in VR, but Odyssey is not VR ready yet. All right, you got an HTC Vive. Nori Kitty, which headset do you have? I'm pretty sure you're still listening, right? There you go. Quest 2 told you. I know. Has there been more? Have there been more tsunamis? But that footage of the volcano erupting, just being shared all over social media. So there was an underground volcano that erupted near the Isle of Tonga. And it has caused some crazy damage. Actually, I think we had Volcano Doc drop that those details. There's the view from the satellite view from outer space. This is like the early images that came through. There are more images that have been displayed. It hit part of reached Florida. Oh man! So that was the volcano that erupted. Tsunami strikes Tonga following a volcanic eruption. Man, oh man! How bad was it in Florida? So what's the difference between a Quest 2 and a Vive? Is it just the company? Yeah, that's and there's some other and just there are before and after images. I mean, there's got to be. There's more. Oh, there we go. There's some changes. Ridiculously epic turds, right? So there is the so January 7th, January 15th, and then that is so that's November 17th, January 7th, and then after the eruption. That's crazy. Hey, Ma. I don't know, you heard it online, don't know what the actual factual statement from the scientists and locals in Florida. At about 1,200. What? Why is the headset that much? Now they can put 2 Denny's on there, so you can say, let's go to the good Denny's, not that bad one. Yeah, that is that's incredible. I mean, you look at the explosion. Yeah, look at that. So there's the explosion, and then still rippling through right around the globe. And then there was some video of people hearing the explosion like hundreds of miles away. Oh, wrong button. Index best for the is best for the budget. Maybe a 2.4K for the HTC Vive Pro. Is Vive or Viv? See, the only thing I've used before was an Oculus Rift, where they had it was just like a Samsung Galaxy S6 plugged in there. Vive, Vive. I'm going to start calling it Vive just to rile people up. The pressure situations in your own local town picked up sudden changes in atmosphere and back in a second. Any indication what the megaton equivalent was? I haven't seen anything like that, but if anybody else has seen any more information. Oh wow, look at this one. I mean, it's just the power. That's amazing. Yeah, that is some incredible stuff. Shockwave from the Hunga Tonga Haiapi volcanic eruption traveled over 1,000 kilometers per hour, is recorded as noticeable jump in atmospheric pressure across Australia. By the time it reached Perth, it had traveled almost 7,000 kilometers. There we go. What are we looking at here? What's the is that where that was the eruption? From that view, it looks like Earth popped a spot. That's from your place. Very well. So that's what was felt after the atmosphere change. I remember a long time ago, many years, many moons ago, there was a volcano that had erupted, and I remember riding home from the convenience store on my bike and getting little plips of dirt on my hands. And it's like, I thought it was raining, but I looked at it and there was little tiny bits of sand, and it was like the ash that had made its way to Canada from one of the eruptions. So that was, I mean, it'd be interesting to see how long it takes for more of this to start circulating around the globe. But that is a absolutely incredible event that has occurred. Mount St. Helens was... When was Mount St. Helens? 1980? Mount St. Helens, when did it explode? When did it erupt? Mount St. Helens eruption. 1980. All right, so just a year before I was born. Not that old. It'd be interesting to see how long it takes you to make that. Yeah, what's going to happen first? Will we... how many times will the shockwave circle the globe before we finish that? Pardon me. I can't remember which volcano. I was probably about maybe 10 years old when I remember that occurring. So what happened in around like 1990, in the early 90s? When was there a large volcanic eruption? I am making sure to always say eruption and not have a slip of the tongue. And say eclectic. All right, let's get these pieces on. Interesting how they're kind of covering up some of these corners. I like that. Man, this is sizable. I don't think I've ever had anything this big on the desk yet. There we go. All right. Hoo-yah. No? A little more energetic? Do you want like a do you want like a hoo-ah? You want to can we get a hoo-ah? Ooh. Yes. No. Mount Pinatubo in the Philippines was 91. That might have been it then. That could have been it. But yes, I distinctly remember little bits of dirt landing on me. Mount Spur, USA was 92. No, it was... I know what you want. I know what you want. You want these. That's what everybody wants. Ooh. Old balls, 10.43. Very close. I thought that octems might have been on the low end there. Alright, let's get this bag open. And... oh, spring! So close! 97.61. Oh my goodness. Oh, super close. All right. Lux, just once. Oh, yeah. One of those. Does that work for you? That's about all you get. One and one time only. Does that suffice? I do not have exclamation point clip. Do not do that again. No, that's at one and one time only. If you can find it in the clip, don't. All right. So let's move. Oh boy, I have to move this out of the way for a little bit. It's that one. This is Oh boy. Substantial. Whoa! Oh boy. Soprano voice unlocked.
By the power of grace,
I had to sit on things for that one. No, no, any questions? No is the answer. Nothing like that. None. Time to win? No, no wins. No wins in this round. No, we're starting bag 7. Completing the first major step. The first major step of this space shuttle. There we go. Get your crinkles in. That is empty, right? Good. Perfect. Excellent. The celebrations of finishing a bag. The explosion was heard in Alaska, 6,000 miles away. My goodness. Like, that was... You could see the sheer size of that cloud was incredible. It was amazing. Like, the power... Like, there's very few things that would... the events on Earth that we try to replicate. And then Earth is like, hold my beer. Here goes there goes an island in Tonga. Right. Bag number 7. I think there's a little bit of organization we got to do here. A tiny little bit. Nothing major. Excuse me. Now, I did adjust the volume a tiny bit on the goats because I think it was getting a little too... also, especially because I didn't notice that my microphone was too low. If at any time audio sounds off and it's not because your volume is low, let me know. Because I can't always hear exactly what's going on. Yeah, Mother Nature is just like, forget it. Here, watch this. Now watch me hit this drive. Now, always make sure that if you have earphones, if you have headphones on, put them both on. Experience the feeling of very... The audio is very off at the moment. Well, I know that one. I know that. Just listen in. Listen in to the sounds of my voice. Put on your headphones. Experience. This is the Astro Canuck experience. I'm looking at my weather on the desktop, and it's saying that it's nighttime.
Holy potatoes!
I don't know if it's nighttime. Any goats? Asking for a friend. What's going on, little cute girl? How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you here today.
Inevitable.
How you doing, little cute girl? Good to see you today. Oh, we're over here. Oh, this is a good one. This looks good. That looked like it could have been... What'd you land for? Probably 10%? Yeah. Oh, I'm getting good at those calculations now. It's almost as if I've seen a few. Okay, so we had the little... we had the heart earlier. We had the red heart. But see, this is how you would usually make a heart out of the Lego pieces. You do that. You put
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Do we have a mustache going on here? No, it's back to this. Should have the clip thing. I thought about doing that. I thought about putting that in. And not that I won't, but I think I have to. Like, I need to. I guess I have a clip button on here, but not a command yet. Are you good? Just chilling? Same here. Same here. We did have like the little hearts. What's gonna happen?
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
All right, there we go. This one seems to this back work in order. So we had a red heart earlier, but this is how you would normally make a heart with 2 Lego pieces. Put them together and get something. Oh, okay. Well, this is back to something else. All right. That's enough organization. That's enough organization for now. Why is there a number 5 in here? oh, we're back to the mustache. That's what we need to. That's another thing. Hang on. Where are we at? What command section are we in? I don't know if we're gonna turn it off or we'll see. I think that's it for them. Or did you turn that on? We'll find out. I'm sorry. Let's put this back on for a second. Is the audio still muffled? Am I still wearing the helmet?
By the power
What I would like to
of
do.
Skull, I have the mustache.
Oh, yes. Hang on.
Wait, no. This one. Any questions? Get a yes answer. Any questions you may have for the next 25 seconds. If you can see the mustache, we're very agreeable on this one. It's perfect. Good. How did you get low quality optics twice? How long is that one going to go for? I think it's going to go for quite a while now. But it's good. It looks... Everything's almost like a believable mustache. Oh, no. All right. Haha, it's back. It looks like a believable mustache. It's like I have a crazy mustache with this. With these images. Oh, ooh, that's even weirder. Mustaches all over the place now. I'm pretty sure. I need to there's so many things we need to do. There we go. I enjoy the chaos. I relish in that. Because then it uses up some of the channel. Use up the channel points. Where's the audio that goes with this? Is there no cooldown on low quality optics? What's happening? What's going on here? Do I not have a cooldown? Where is low quality optics located? Have you broken it? I think you broke it. I think it's broken. You smashed it. Channel point. Where's low quality optics? Not owned. It's in the Orion board somewhere. It just keeps going and going and going. I thought I had a cool anyway. I don't even see it happening. Well, how is it still doing this? Is the audio mucking about? Yeah, seriously, where did it go? It's occurring. It's still doing its thing. You've broken it. It's broken somehow. Oh, there we go. Alright, well, we're going to be in this weird kind of 3D mode for quite a while. Alright, so we'll continue on. And where the sound went, I don't know. But where did the sound... There should be sound involved with the low quality optics. Well, we'll see if that works.
I am inevitable.
We're all right. We're good. We're good there. All right. Let's see if that drops into back to normal. Perhaps. Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't know. How is the audio? Is the audio still going back and forth? Is that happening? I don't know. Do you have an ad break? Really? Things seem to be going on for a while. For the full experience, put on your headphones now. All the audio, all the ears, both sides, reverberating back and forth. Low quality optics, low quality Oh, that was the ad break. I'm thinking, I mean, I've heard some people that have been getting ads on, even when they're subscribed to a channel. And it's happened like that. It's like, that's not on Twitch. Why do you want to keep doing that?
Hello there, kids. It is an astronaut, Tim Peake. Ask me a question.
Let's read while I'm in this nice mode. Oh, I got a problem. The spaceship is on top of the book. The base of space, and page 83 for Ask an Astronaut. We'll get that ready for you there as well, Lux. Page 83. Wins for like the best page picked ever, and that was page 47 earlier today. Mr. Excuses. I mean, they're very valid reasons. These are very valid reasons. All right, what was the page again? Page 83. There we go. All right, so the question starts on page 82, so we'll put that in there. Excuse me, pardon me. Question: what are the different parts of the space station? Name every single part on the International Space Station, please. The space station is essentially made up of a number of pressurized modules that serve as scientific laboratories or laboratories, docking ports, airlocks, storage, habitation areas. There is a truss that forms in the spine of all the space station. This truss consists of 12 metal lattice structures that span the 109-meter width of the space station, containing many of the components that keep the ISS alive, such as power, cooling, communications, attitude and control systems, and more. The truss also houses a number of logistics platforms where there may be spare components which have been pre-stored. Attached to the aft side of the truss there are radiators, these waffle-shaped panels with ammonia flowing through them to get rid of the excess heat that builds up in the station. You've upped the sound quality. At the end of each truss, the giant solar arrays which turn sunlight into electricity. This truss has a joint that enables these solar panels to rotate 360 degrees to track the sun. These wide, flat solar panels cover a total of an area of approximately 250. That's not a number. 2,500 square meters, enough to cover 8 basketball courts and produce up to 120 kilowatts of electricity, sufficient to power 40 average homes. During darkness, batteries stored in the truss, which are charged during daylight, provide power to the ISS. The robotic arm, known as the Space Station Remote Manipulator System, or SSRMS, was constructed by Canada and to help build the ISS by grappling and moving modules or by moving astronauts during the spacewalks to work on various parts of the space station. Either end of the robotic arm can serve as an anchor point, which means it can walk around various parts of the structure, depending on where it's needed. One of the most vital tasks for the robotic arm is capturing and berthing visiting cargo vehicles that cannot dock automatically to the ISS. In addition to the U.S. laboratory Destiny, there is also a European laboratory Columbus and a Japanese laboratory Kibo. There are also external platforms dedicated to research in harsh environments of space and experiments such as the AMS-02, or Alpha Magnitude Spectrometer. Great name. Mounted in the truss, AMS-02 is a particle physics experiment designed to measure the antimatter cosmic rays and to search for evidence of dark matter. The Russians plan to launch a laboratory called Nauka, along with the European robotic arm later this decade. In total, the ISS is built from more than 100 main pieces. The diagram on page 78 shows all of the pressurized modules on the space station. They're the pressurized modules. Lux, thank you very much for that, and the audio still seems to be going. There you go. I'll say page 83. No, your name's upside down. Well, these things happen. There you go, Lux. Thank you very much for that. For the redeem. Maybe we'll continue on with the build. I'm pretty sure we're
We're like pretty much almost done this build. This is like almost ready to go. Hola, buenos dias, ¿cómo estás? Hello, Aries, how are you doing? I can always raid someone if you aren't satisfied with the audio. No, we're good. We're good with the audio. Where was that piece I was working on? But yeah, Aries, good to see you in here today. How have you been? How was your evening? Alright, a tiny bit of chaos building. Where are these, where's my 1x1 square at? This is a gray piece. That's what we want. Ta-da! You can't hear anything now? I can see the audio coming through. I can see the audio moving. Is it still going? Is it good? You can hear just fine? Okay. Late Night Labs, Sleep In Sunday. Yeah, Lego. Excellent. It's still on the low quality audio. I don't even know how many times it's going to trigger, and I don't know how to stop it in the Orion board. You haven't been able to hear for a while without straining. Ruh-roh. Okay, I think they're done. I think they're done. There we go. Does everything sound normal again? All right. Everything seems to be back on schedule, or not schedule, just in normal working order. All right. I like these little pieces here. I like these ones. They already have a hinge built in. Blocksmith Forge, what's going on? How are you doing? How are you? It's kind of like the low quality audio is kind of meant to match the low quality optics that come with that one. All right, you're doing Q drop, exclamation point drop. Get your pieces in. Get your little parachutists in there. I'm going to drop one in there as well. Let's put one in. There you go. Get your pieces in there. We'll do a big drop and see if what kind of chaos can be caused. What can be caused to try and get somebody a chance to win? Is that a butt? Is that a pug butt, CJ? Oh. Wait, hang on a second. Let's put this in the right direction, shall we? It's funny, Lux. You're the one who started the drop, and the only one who landed in there. You're the one who landed. You want to say scam? Yes, pushing everybody out of the way. All right, looks like is it two of these, or so far it's only saying one time. So, and it looks like this piece. I see it many times. This one's probably going to come together fairly quick. And there we go. Let's see. This is the one. This piece we're using 3, 6, 7. No, that's not right. Oh, there we go. Sitting over there. All right, you have to do. You'd have to do reset drop if you're going to be... Oh, really? Oh, so you can still kind of queue it up before... For those who I guess didn't join in the first drop. Interesting. Oh, why not? That was looking good. You know your commands. You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing there. You control that. I'm going to continue building Lego. We're going to keep putting this together. All right. So this kind of eats up a good chunk of the pieces fairly quick. It's probably going to say... No, it's just going to say, now do it again. Do it again, but backwards. Waiting for those to pop up there, but this is I'm really enjoying this build, and I'm kind of glad that it is a hefty set, because it is, I mean, for starters, it's the space shuttle. It is the iconic look to what I've grown up with from space adventures and space documentaries, and it kind of has something. This little piece of the of NASA's exploration missions to be eventually sitting or hanging above the desk.
Oh, okay.
Haha! I have yet to have the to reverse it for an unlurk command at the moment. All right, where is the... There it is. That's the piece I'm looking for. Let's get that in order. And a 3-piece and a... Yeah, let's get those together there. Oh, saying it backwards. I'm thinking, what am I missing? All right, and then another 4? 4. There we go. A nice snap. Very nice snap in there. All right. Now, here we go. This bad boy. Excuse me. You want to... There you go. Clip in there. Thank you. And... That's going... Oh, it's going underneath like that. Okay. That's fine. Wondering where these ones were getting off to. All right, more sub construction on here. Leaving one. So while there are a lot of pieces in this bag, I think this part is probably going to come together fairly... Oh wait, no, if I paid more attention, it's three dark ones and then 2 gray. Let's pay attention there. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, shall we? And that's not too bad. This is like, I wonder if we can make this last until March, until the next space-based set comes out. Probably not. You probably not make it. Although you probably wouldn't be surprised if I did build it that slow. If it still did take that long to get this this thing built. This is still the first 5 bags. That is the main step for the whole construction. So there is quite a bit of time remaining on this one. At least we're not trying to go for any speed building record, you know. That is not what we're after here. All right, so this one is plunking in like that. Yes. No. There we go. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for that click, that snap, that. There's still more things to put on here. All right. Yeah, so this one eats up a lot of the smaller pieces. And make sure we get these right. So it's basically, it is going to stop at this end here. I feel like it wants to, everything still wants to come apart. It's also been a while since one of the pages have given us a little factoid on the space shuttle mission. Now there is the Netflix documentary on the Challenger mission, and still haven't brought myself to watching that one yet. Still not what I want to. I guess you got to be in a different kind of documentary mood for something like that. But yeah, I appreciate everybody hanging around here today and coming on in, saying hello. Even if it is just a short little visit, it's always great to see you guys coming on in. And we did have quite a new amount of friends joining us last night, so hopefully for some future imaging sessions, we do get to see y'all coming in again. I hate the straight drops. It just seems like that it's it's just a waste of a drop. Octems, this is looking good. Oh boy, you watch a Challenger live when you're home from school sick. I mean, how do you how does it? I mean, it's terrible what happened. Right, is this on an angle there? And then this one sits on. Oh, that was probably. I think that's the major. I think that's the lowest drop today. I think there's like exclamation point drop bottom. Oh, hang on a second. Uh-oh. Did I muck something up? I did. There's like drop top, drop bottom. Yeah, I put one too many in there. There we go. I think it's all one word, which I think should give the stats for the past 24 hours. I can't remember. I have to go back to the page and see. No. So there are some. Where is the commands? There we go. Oh, sorry. Drop low. Sorry, not drop bottom. Drop top and drop low. We'll give the last 24 hours. All right. Let's see. Drop low. Yeah, that should bring up a. There we go. That's what we're looking for. All right, so we're on to step number 65. We're approaching a milestone marker in here. Clearly, we know what our mature brains are thinking. Let's get this all sorted out in there. Top drop, there you go. 97.61. 98 is the threshold. 98 is the threshold for the gifted sub amount, or 0.01% for those who are playing along at home today. All right, this is the wrong piece. Yes, no, that's not right. There we go. That's the one we need. All right, this is going in there. Another. Also, it's even like when you go near the wall and you're moving, but then it just goes. It doesn't even ricochet. Just this falls straight down. It's almost as if it favors the bot for some reason. Make it look like y'all can make it. You can drop in there. Figure, I got this made. We're getting a sub. We're getting in there. You said something. Now your drops are straight down. It listens. It listened to you. It heard you. It's like, all right, here we go. You want to say this is rigged? I'll show you rigged. I had it happen once. They're all right, but it didn't register. I thought that hazards. I thought that was going to be one of there. See CJ getting the straight drop down, getting scammed. Muffin. Oh, okay. All right. Thought that was going to be the one. All right, is that we have everything we need, and that's going in. Uh-oh. Get a bit of a spacing issue here. I'm gonna start putting these. It's not that I need a bigger desk. Look at the size of this thing. Look at this. Like, it's huge. Is huge. All right, so this one is specific to this side, and everybody sits in just like that. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's starting to come together, a little more contour. Okay, so this thing is getting even, it's going to be even wider than what we have right now. Like, I'm not concerned so much of the size, but I'm just mildly concerned about the size. That how big this thing is going to get. Like, there's still more. There's still, like, the nose cone is going to have to go on. Oh, boy. All right. Page 118, step 68. Now we're doing the opposite side for this one. Actually, we could probably leave this here, because everything kind of fits so well before. And we're just going to basically rebuild that in reverse. So if we remember exactly how the steps went, then we'll build it in the opposite direction. Now, I wonder why this one here has the hinge. It's like they don't figure that you're gonna. Was it too difficult to just say put all these three together on two? Oh, I see. No, I'm not sure why. There is logic behind the build, obviously, because it looks and operates as it should. But again, you know. So I'm hoping I'm gonna take a look. Let's see what our weather looks like for tonight. If it's in any. If it has improved in any way, shape, or form, it probably hasn't. I would like to hope that we would get another clear night tonight, but we'll have to see. It looks like there's still a couple hours of clear skies, but Friday is looking good as well, coming into an 82% wind and gibbous. Well, and it won't be rising up until about maybe 3 in the morning. So Friday, if the weather is going to hold up, obviously we would abandon the astronomy chat format and move on into more imaging sessions on Friday. We'd check that out, but I'll keep an eye on the weather. Even Monday in the early hours might be a possibility for at least doing some imaging, and it would be a little warmer. It would be feeling like minus 19 overnight on Monday, so it's not too bad. Leading into Tuesday morning, although again, that is a 100% full moon, which is not that great for trying to get any imaging done, especially in the broadband. We want to be able to use our narrowband filters, I guess, for the next little while until we're in a new moon phase, so that we can start to. Oh, by the way, this right here was step 69. But we're now onto step 71, where we're adding more of these along the train, and making sure that I put the right pieces together. So hopefully with some of these Lego ideas, like with the like, I'm almost like, I'm really hoping that the James Webb gets the Lego treatment, but I would almost be more excited for the SR-71 Blackbird. Not that Webb isn't going to be important. That is like one of the cooler designs that have been put together, but you know, there's just that iconic look of that Blackbird, and it would also save me from trying to look on eBay for the one from G.I. Joe. It would probably be cheaper. The Lego version would probably be much cheaper than finding the G.I. Joe Blackbird. What was that one called? Was it it still wasn't called a Blackbird, was it? And was it a Cobra vehicle? Was that better suited for Cobra rather than Joe? Either way, I think one of my buddies has still has that jet, unless it's been given to nieces and nephews, which is fine. You can do that. Still, it's very cool. Very cool bit of the childhood. All right, so far, yes, the bot, funny enough, has reached has had the lowest score so far. Still a ways off from that 0.01%. Still a bit of a ways off. I would say if it was less than a whole percent, then I would say they're getting closer, but there is still many opportunities to be had to get the drops in. Have an attempt to get some gifted subs. I'm pretty sure at one point we're going to see a tier 3 sub gifted out. I just don't know to whom is going to be the recipient of that one. And it's probably going to happen while I'm not paying attention either. Also, I guess I should be prepared to have some fanfare on that. All right, three of the black pieces, wherever they may be. They're hiding over here. Starting on this section, and two of the grays. So this part is coming together a little quicker because, well, I'm already familiar with what has to go in this and making sure that we got the right pieces assembling. So at least it seems to be slightly important to pay attention to what you're building. You know, to make sure that you actually get the pieces in the right space. Imagine that, right? Okay, that's on there, and excuse me. There is a piece hiding. There it is. Show yourself. All right, and this plugs into here. Fabulous. Wonderful. So in your video game collection, let's assume everybody has at least one game, or like maybe two. If you had to choose to get rid of one game out of your collection, one of your favorite games, which would it be? What would you want to get rid of? Or, inversely, which one would you want to play again for the first time? Which one would you want to experience? Ruh-roh. I would say, if given the chance, I would want to see Conker's Bad Fur Day. I want to relive that first experience of that game because it was so different. the way how it just poked fun of everything. And I guess I like the whole idea of breaking the fourth wall in video games. Get rid of is hard. I mean, yeah, to just erase the game altogether. I don't know which one I would do. Probably, I would say any of the Street Fighter series. I love those games growing up. Play a game for the first time, Time Crisis. Or Crisis, sorry. Capone!
Oh, okay.
Get in there, sir. Capone, thank you very much for the lurk. Appreciate that, good sir. Hopefully you're doing well. Wonderful to have you in here. Got the tab up. No worries, my friend. Good to see you in here. Right now, Aries, you'd pick Destiny for both. I would kind of agree on that. I would like to forget almost maybe all of Destiny 1 and just go with just reimagine that Destiny 2 was the first version. I think a lot of people were giving a bit of flack for the voice acting from Peter Dinklage in the first one. I feel like that was phoned in. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I can't imagine people being completely unprofessional, but you know, things happen. All right, is this is going right? Yes, good, 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 good. Make sure we have all of our pieces on here. No, we don't. Need one more. There it is. You like this get rid of on. Is this like get rid of one of your top 5 favorites? Yeah, to see what would you whittle down to your top 4? You know, what would be you had to get rid of one game. Play again for the first time. No, why would you want to put yourself through that? Why would you want to do that, Nori? Oh yeah, or is there a game that you played that was actually so atrocious, that was just so mind-numbingly terrible, that you would just like to forget altogether? How about that? Not so much that one of your favorite games, but what game would you just like to erase from memory? What game did you play? You played and you figured, I spent money on this? I spent money on this garbage? And Cyberpunk doesn't count. Like a game where there had like I keep changing the parameters here. I'm thinking like an older game, or at least let's say games that before their patches, before any updates that have actually improved them in any way, shape, or form. There was an X-Men game for Nintendo 64, no, Super Nintendo actually, that we bought and played and beat in one day, and it was absolutely horrible. Yeah, I think it wasn't Arcade's Revenge. It was something else. Arcade's Revenge was fun, but there was an X-Men game for Super Nintendo that was so terrible, and I actually managed to return an opened game to Toys R Us once. I actually managed to convince them to take back an open game. It would still be Beat Saber. Just erase that from all memory. Well, okay, if you weren't doing Beat Saber, what would you want to be playing? Nori, what would you want to do for that? All right, do we have all these? We have everything together there. Perfect. Let's plug that in on this side. I was like, the other one fits so well before. Truck Sim is great. Euro Truck Simulator. I say you've nailed that with the experience. I think you got that one on point for sure. When is the next Euro Truck Simulator? When is that? When can we see you trying to make your way across the European countryside? All right, beefing this portion up a bit. Look at the size of this thing. I know it looks like a bit of a mess of colors, but eventually, yeah, it's gonna be huge. Pardon me, it's gonna be massive. All right, what are the next pieces we're doing here? 2 of these are going over there. Yes, covering up the hearts. You might get American Truck Sim and make an episodic adventure east to west if possible. Can you get a trucker hat and aviators? I think I asked you this before on your avatar to really, like, just go full out. Just dress up in trucker gear, but still wearing the pajamas and the hood and everything like that. Oh, there we go. There's the. I'm wondering where are these ones attaching to. Oh, it goes. I'm thinking this is not fitting. Why aren't these fitting? You can do that, eh? Well, it'd be. I mean, it would look hilarious. It would look. It would look cute with the trucker cap and the aviators. But again, still with the little ears poking up. I noticed these little grilled cheese sandwiches. Ooh, speaking of which, maybe we do that for lunch. All right, we need to make a grilled cheese happen later. In some way, shape, or form. All right, let's get these little. We're getting some tiny little pieces at the moment here. And again, who sat there and figured that this is going to be... let's make sure we get this right. Is going to really round out the whole build. Like, this almost seems very, very inconsequential. How's this one going in there? Wait, what? Is that just... Is that just sitting in there? Is that piece not even... No, it sits in this little groove here. No, hang on a second. There we go. I was looking at the wrong spot. I think that doesn't look right. How can they put that in there? That one seems like... I don't want to say an illegal build. But no, it's... Nollingstone! What's going on? How are you doing today? Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you in here today. AZ, how are you doing? Working on the base of the shuttle. It is looking very, very nice, I gotta say. Yeah, Nollingstone, good to see you in here. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome into the observatory. We are... Oh, I'm thinking the bot landed for 92. The bot has seen... I think a bot has high and low for today. Good to see more Canucks on here. Well, good to see you in here as well. Glad to have you in here today. We're working on the base plate for the NASA Space Shuttle Discovery. This is definitely going to be a multi-build stream. Last night we did have some clear skies. It's still clear skies. It's clear this morning, but eventually we are going to be experiencing some cloud coverage. So I don't know how long we're going to have these clear skies for. But at least I needed to get the scope cleared off and just get the frost off of the scope from last night because it was pretty darn chilly. But a good imaging session last night. There's some really nice images that came through. Balls only drop when there's bits dropped, which interferes with everybody's parachutes. But yeah, those are some of the images from last night, part of the Pleiades cluster. Yeah, that was probably. I'm gonna say this is probably never disappointing. The Orion Nebula is always a wonderful target to image, and we did have the big scope out last night, so we were imaging at about 1,000 millimeters, so really looking deep into the sky. But that is what we were working with last night. I'll see if there's a longer rise. Not disappointing. Well, this Orion isn't disappointing. Orion isn't disappointing either. We appreciate everybody. AZ, could you get farther away on that one? Could you get any farther? Jinxo, what's going on? How are you doing? Good day, good day, good day. And you just like giving him shit because it's fun. Yeah, that was way off. But yeah, Jinxo, how you doing? Good to see you in here. All right, I'm going to there's a lot of things I was going to request of Nori, but I think I'm going to hit some buttons here and get y'all to check some more people out here. Drop some shout outs because there are some amazing people in here that are doing some streaming, and always good to see you guys in here. Gather around all the wonderful people on Twitch. I was gonna say Instagram, but if they got Instagram, follow them as well. There's some great content creators out there and some good friends of the channel, and always wonderful to be hanging out. And those who are building Lego as well, those who are doing some awesome gaming and just having some safe places to hang out and chat in. It's always wonderful to see everybody hanging out here. Best streamers on the Lego tags. We've been doing the Lazy Sunday Lego stream for a while, but only recently have I started discovering more people who are building on stream, and it's fun. It's a nice relaxing place to hang out in. So you got the it's a nice way to for us to round out the week. I'm gonna keep an eye on the weather, see if we might leave the scope out and do a little bit of a shorter imaging session later on tonight. But we'll see how that goes. We'll keep an eye on the weather and see if we get some time on there. Fingers crossed for images. I'm hoping so. I think I might. If we do, the big issue is going to be the moon and the big blanket of snow that we have. So we're getting reflection from all over the place. So that is that's a bit of an issue for sure. So I think if we throw in the narrowband imaging or the narrowband filter, then we could probably get some better views of other targets. Maybe not go after the galaxies like I was hoping we would, but the weather, we got to roll with it, really. But yes, for those of you who are just joining in, those of you who are new to the channel, I welcome you all in. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck, and like I said, Sundays is Lazy Sunday Lego stream. But other than that, rest of the week, whenever we have some clear skies, we are going to be taking images of outer space and sharing these with you live on stream. Last night we did take a live look at the moon and the Orion Nebula itself at the core of that trapezium cluster. So we are Always trying to look at some interesting targets wherever we can. Unfortunately, the moon is sitting right in the way of so many wonderful Milky Way targets that it is just blocking out a lot of the views. So I was kind of hoping we could have seen some other targets last night, but the moon is dominating the night sky at the moment. You slipped a place. Uh-oh. You got to get a better drop. You got to get a better drop in there. You love the combo of Lego and space. I do too. But glad to see you in here. Glad to have you joining us today, Noling Stone. I like the name as well. There's always cool to find new people on Twitch, because sometimes, yeah, discoverability can be a little difficult. So being able to stumble across someone and be able to find more people in like-minded communities is always wonderful to see. And rallying around the communities are great. You're very new meeting so many people, or meeting so many cool people. Well, you haven't got to know me yet. Are we cool over here? Right, getting some food, jacket potatoes. Ooh. All right, if we're gone by the time you get back, then fannies. Well, all right, CJ, no worries. Get some food. Get some
potatoes.
Get some energy in you. And we'll see you back here soon. I think we'll take a look at what the next round of bags have, and then we'll keep an eye on things. There we go. All right.
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Which mustache do we have? Oh, this mustache. We're going for maybe a bit of a French mustache, perhaps. We'll go on that for this character, for the mustache. Seems very old school French film noir, perhaps, that we're experiencing this mustache. So see the after if we have some voice clip of Salvador Dali, then maybe I could change the voice to match his. However, we're just going for a generic Frenchman from a old film noir, perhaps, and that is going to be just fine. You're thinking of villain in Tombstone. I mean, there's no hard and fast rules for the mustaches. We'll take suggestions. The only thing required is I just need to hear a voice once to be able to try to accurately parrot the voice. Hercule Poirot. I'm gonna muck it up all the time. I need to hear it. You need to spell it. Nah, go ahead. What's we have a mustache like that one. We have a little mustache. I need to hear him. Though. Oh no, Octems. It feels like such a cheated drop. Let's see, is that
engaged Salvador Dali, and I was wondering, Mr. Dali, you've done some very mysterious things, and I don't know if you like to be asked what they mean, but there was.
He represents exactly the same problem of one horn of rhinoceros. Can you look careful? One cauliflower is plenty of the same pattern of sunflower, and you.
Exactly the same pattern of sunflower, of rhino horn. All right, we'll try to emulate Salvador Dali a little better when we have the larger mustache on. Dali is funny AF in interviews. He just like, you can either understand me or you don't. I don't care. And then sometimes it seems like it could be so prolific, and all he's just saying that. Today I put on the pepper on the pants. Anyway. I really like Dali's art. His brain is to create the surrealism pieces. It's just the chef's kiss. There is some very. I mean, looking like there's some people who like almost emulate their art. All right, let's
do a mixture of French,
and
Belgian.
Belgian.
But I also need to speak English. English speaking, I couldn't use my voice. Start with much accent or something like that, and talking, and then you have the guttural sounds of the Flemish here coming, and then you mix the Flemish with the French, and it goes to the chest, and then it goes to the throat. Pop, pop, and there you are. You have Hercule Poirot.
Poirot. Hercule Poirot. It sounds like it's almost like kind of close to what Dali would almost be. So maybe we'll switch the mustaches up. We'll get in there. That's what you're talking about. There's a good 4 minutes of him discussing how he does his mustache. There are some fantastic mustache tips, and I don't have them. Actually, if I were to, I could do a little bit of Dali here. A little bit of a half villain. But maybe not. As a European, you are butchering it. Good. It is never meant to be a serious voice on here. All right, what step are we on? 86. All right, this is going that way, and these are going on in this direction. Oh, nope, it's these ones. You haven't waxed your mustache in years. It was making you virile. I've only done a waxed mustache once on stream. I've only done that once. Wouldn't not do it again. Plus, what else am I going to do with all that mustache wax? Or the paste? Oh, it was a satisfying snap. And let's get over there. 18.35. Ooh, Lux. Did you feel that was going to be... Was that going to be the one? Was that going to be...
Should have gone for the head.
Didn't even watch it.
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Well, there goes the mustache. Oh, okay. Let's try the Salvador Dali with the kind on. Let's see, maybe is this? I don't know. Wait. No, see, it's gone now. We're back to this. It's no longer the mustache. It's just the older Astro. Looks kind of creepy, doesn't it? It almost looks accurate, except the lips and the mustache don't match up too well. Right, we're on. Well, oh, yeah, we go. Back to the Salvador Dali mustache. Fantastic. If I don't turn this off, then it's always going to be going
By
for...
the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Well, then... It was this mustache. It was going to be this mustache again. All right, let's put it back on. There we go. There. It's now the mustache is back on. Yes, I need to listen to more of the of Salvador Dali. I need to listen more to it to get an accurate version of his voice. Maybe we don't always try.
40 feet down, 2.5. Picking up the steps. 4 forward, to the right roll.
Okay.
You got a bunch of guys about to turn blue. We're breathing again.
Never get completed. Oh boy.
That's what they're there for. That's what we have them here to do. Oh. You say it's more of the strong man. You just need to get the leopard print leotard, right? PC health check. It's still good. Didn't go anything over 1.9%. We're good. Imagine it degenerates into something like that. Let's get this page back here. All right. We have some of these. We have some of these attached. All right, let's get... nope. They want to be... Oh, we still... the Lego head is still on. It's still on. Your laptop would have noped out real fast. My other laptop, that would have said nah. See where? How do I get the sunglasses? There was a sunglasses version. No, it's something that maybe if I take off my glasses, I can control it better. But then I wouldn't see anything else after that. It'd be like Mr. Magoo. Okay, we're back over to this orientation. This one's going in there, all right. And we have this one. You're trying to save your money to get the bits for a desktop, and then the desktop itself. It's more difficult, and you're desperately hoping that your laptop holds out. Hopefully, it will. Is your laptop? Is it upgradable to a sense that you can extend its serviceability a little longer? Just that I've had a couple other laptops that just wouldn't. They're just like, nah, that's it. It was almost like worse than an Apple. It's almost worse than a Mac. Considering the case and everything is cracked, you're going to go with no. All right. Just hold on there. Hold on there, little laptop. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe you'll be nice to Muffin. You'll keep performing to your maximum capabilities, and allowing Death by Muffin to continue sharing her time with the communities. Oh wait, there's one more piece that goes on there. Totally missed that one. All right, that looks like this one will have to be done in reverse as well. That will kind of take up a fair chunk of these pieces as well. All right, so we load this one up with these. Yeah, so it is like the entire portion here. So it's just piece after piece after piece after piece. Please don't put so many pieces on here. Use the toilet for that. Where the case is all cracked has that's the issue. It's meaning USB ports aren't working properly and stuff. Oh dear. Is there like one USB port that works and get like a quick little hub from Amazon to kind of see it through? If it wasn't cracked and everything, I think it wouldn't be so bad. There was a work laptop that I had and the battery didn't explode, but it started to expand while I was away on a work trip. And I'm thinking, this is like the first time I've taken one of these laptops away, and they're gonna think I like destroyed the thing. But luckily, it was one of those moments where there was like this common problem that was happening with the Mac laptops. And luckily they were like, oh, okay, we've seen this happen before. Like, oh, good. I was getting worried. Like we're gonna have a big issue. Oh, this thing is. We're feeling weight on this one. It is starting to get hefty. This thing is getting. I mean, that's cool. That's looking nice. You're not putting your timer on your phone for food, but not actually turning your oven on. Ruh-roh. There have been times I've turned the kettle on and waiting for it to boil, and then it's like, why isn't it boiling? A plugged-in kettle never boils. Remember that, kids. It is very important to plug in your kettle if you're going to make a cup of tea or a coffee. Especially coffee. Could you imagine how the morning would go without a cup of coffee? I gotta say. A morning without coffee. A morning without coffee is just like that. Sip, son of a sip. That's the morning without coffee. But we need coffee. We need coffee to be pleasant. It keeps my demeanor bright and sunshiny. No, I'm fine to start off the day without coffee, but I also relish in that first cup of coffee. There's always there's a different flavor between the first cup of coffee of the day and the seventh cup of coffee later in the evening. They just have a bit of a different flavor. All right, literally having one as you speak. We're running low on this one, but I do have some more coffee upstairs. You need an adult or a nap. I'm thinking a nap is in the future. Because, well, I didn't go to bed probably didn't nod off until about maybe 2:30. I was up by 7. So, it's been a long day. However, I think the universe is always worth a little bit of a loss of sleep. I think it is, if there's anything that's going to keep me up at night, anything that's going to rob me of some sleep, I'm happy that it's the universe, that it is the stars in our galaxy, the nebulae within our galaxy, the galaxies beyond our place here in the solar system. If it's anything for that. Van Becan, what's going on, Van? How are you doing? Muffin, you got a tea? Excellent. What is your go-to flavor of tea? Do you like just an Earl Grey or an orange Pico or just like an English breakfast? What is your taste? Your weapon of taste? Is that right? Weapon of choice? Yeah, Van, what's going on? How are you doing today? Good to see you in here. We are continuing our build of the Space Shuttle Discovery. And it is getting heftier. It's getting heftier by the moment. But with each passing brick, I don't know how heavy this thing is going to be, where we can display it. All these questions. Let's see, we got that, and these two go on there. So this bag didn't, well, I would say this one didn't take too long to put together, or to come together there, but yeah. Earl Grey or English breakfast? See, I'm not so much of a tea person myself, but I'm slightly partial to the flavor of an orange Pico tea. If I was to have my choice of tea. There was one time at the office, the general question around whenever it's break time is, do you want a cup of tea? But I was the only one in the office who actually drank coffee, and everybody else had tea. So I would just generally say, who wants a cup of tea? And when it came around time for me, for somebody else making a tea for me, sometimes they forgot that I actually drank coffee. However, I politely drank my tea and then quickly went in and scuttled into the kitchen to make a coffee. I'm not dissing tea. Who would diss the tea? You don't mind a good Assam or an English breakfast either. Nobody would be dissing tea, Nori. My goodness, perish the thought. Who would ever do such a thing? Who would ever want to say something so bold and controversial? Can't imagine who would ever do so. Okay, so all of this work in here, all these inner working pieces that we have been putting together, they now get hidden. I guess it is like the whole build is the experience, so we do know that these are under there. But now they're just hidden away with these excuse me. Spike, please, out of the way for a second. We were building Lego here. Let's get those in there. Holy potatoes, Astro Jav, what's going on? How are you? How are you doing today? Good to see you again. All right, little pieces going
Holy
in here.
potatoes.
Holiest of potatoes. Yeah, good to see you today. How are things? How are your skies looking? How are your skies looking today, Jav? All right, let's get this goes on there as such, and does this one? And this blocks it. Yeah. There we go. We are getting these little bits for the fins in place and locked in. The bot keeps landing these epic numbers. People are really going to think that things are really rigged. Kelvin, what's going on? How are you? Good to see you. That got you out of the lurk. Slight little bits too. I appreciate the lurks, and it is always more than welcome to be hanging out there quietly, doing some chores. Well, good to see you in here today. Hopefully those are. Thank you very much for the 5 bits. Thank you very much, Kelvin. Appreciate that. All right, so these the little snowballs will affect your parachute. So if it does, there you go. Muffin feeling the effects. I was blowing everybody off course. Oh, going back. And ooh, is this Nori? Nori, is this going to be the one? Oh dear. All right, every 90 seconds this does refresh, so you can drop another one. It was going. It was going. That's it. You want to ruin someone's day in the drop bits. No, that's fine. 1921. How are you? How are you doing? All right, I think those are all the pieces we need on this part. Did you know, there we go, it's a little bit of trivia. The nose and the leading edges of the wings take most of the re-entry heat, up to 2,912 degrees Fahrenheit, or 1,600 degrees Celsius. Nailed it. That's Snowball just got you there, didn't it? Zuzu Foodland. Hello, how you doing? How are you today? The devil was that? All right, let's get these little parts capped up here. It looked like it was going to be a very fruitful drop. And those snowballs, those darn snowballs, gotcha. All right, drop those in there, and let's get that on there. We're getting close to the end of this set of the bag. We'll take a look at what is going to be coming up next for the build, and we will decide where we're going from there. And that goes. I just got a hefty whiff of the scorpion pepper. I can feel it in my nose. I can feel it in my nose, in the plums. It's hefty. It has the scent of pain. All right, these pieces are going like so. I like that, how it just kind of, all the pieces kind of work together nicely to round that off. And there's still more that goes beyond. Like, everything's still going to stick out. Like, this is huge. This is going to be a huge, huge build. All right, so we have some extra pieces. We have a few extra pieces. Actually, the other bag didn't have any extra pieces. We were like really on point for that. So we got a few extra bits and pieces to go in there. We'll see what we'll be building next. We did for our Lego build day back on the 27th. We did build a little something out of our extra little bricks and pieces. Let's see what midway point. It's a good landing on there. So I'm gonna take a quick look at the weather and see what we have available to us tonight. Like I said, I might also just kind of do some tinkering on the mount to make sure that we're getting some some good images for the next session. So there's potential that we'll have some clear skies from about 7 o'clock to about 9 o'clock. Maybe we'll see about doing some short little imaging session tonight. But we'll take a look at things as they come. Let me just see what bag 8 looks like. If I can find bag 8. Number 8. Number 8. Let's check the instructions for a second here. Let's see where we are at overall with the build here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 finishes off this section on here. So where are we at? 130. Do we want to do one more? Do we want to do one more bag? It's a bit of a smaller collection of things. I think if we do, I'm going to have to go grab another coffee quickly. Bag 8 looks to be not too many pieces. Because there are some large pieces that kind of are going to go down the whole track here. All right, let's do one more bag. We'll do one more bag 8. I'm going to grab a quick coffee, and we'll finish off what is this main section. Not that. There we go. Hold on. This main section here is what we'll be finishing off, and that will give us a very good idea of where things are going to be. So I will go over to this screen here. We will turn on our... Wait, hold on, I think I have the other BRB screen. The actual BRB screen. Yeah, there we go. We'll go over to this one. So we'll get a quick coffee. We'll refill the coffee cup. It is already ready to go, so I'm going to be on like a 2 minutes. And then we will move on to bag 8, which will finalize this large step of the space shuttle, which is looking absolutely huge. So, yes, we will. You can still play the drop game, ! Drop every 90 seconds. That will refresh, so you'll probably get a couple of rounds in while I am getting some coffee. Until then, we will see you in like a couple of minutes with some more Lego building and continuing on with this space shuttle discovery. Be back in a couple of minutes. Hello? What happened? Someone hit a button. Welcome. Forgotten Astronaut, what's going on? How are you? How did we get back to the... Oh, the lurk. The lurk did it. Well, welcome back, everybody. Forgotten Astronaut, how you doing? Good to see you in here. I'm going to need to make a command. I definitely need to make a command to send it back to the BRB screen. We'll do that. I don't even know who. I know if I give the BRB command just to mods, we're going to be going back to BRB screens all the time. But yeah, good to see you. Good to see you in here. Wonderful to have you all in here today. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck, and for our lazy Sunday Lego stream, as you saw, we had our telescope set up outside. But today is all about continuing the build of the NASA Space Shuttle Discovery, and we're on to the final bag for this section of the ship. Kind of like getting the base of this all constructed. What page are we on? Like 118? No, we're much lower. There we go. Bag number 8. So we need to have this out. Oh boy. Yeah, wonderful to have you all in here today. With the drop game, you do have the chance to win a gifted sub to the channel. This has been like one of the few days. Octems.
Oh, okay.
Thank you very much for the lurk. Enjoy your time in the beard. Stay warm. Stay cozy. Always good to see you in here. Yes, we'll continue on with bag number 8. We'll get this section all finished up here. It wasn't an exceedingly large bag, so I figure we'll finish this one off, and we can start a new phase starting next week, which I think will probably be... I would say there's at least 2 more streams before this build is completed. Dare I say possibly 3. So there is some time. This is one of the biggest sets that we have created on stream. So, and I'm enjoying this very much. Hopefully you guys are enjoying your time as well. I would hate to be sitting here boring y'all. I would hate to be doing that. If anything, I always like to try to provide a nice, safe, and entertaining environment for everybody. Whether it is with channel points or just some spirited conversation. Very busy this morning. Lily, how are you? We actually we're on bag number 3 right now. Can you imagine that? We're actually doing 3 bags today, which will complete this main section. All right, C1 Spring. Spring was so close. So close. 0.39% away from getting a gifted sub. Watching stream and playing ED. It's been a while since I've jumped into Elite Dangerous. I think we need to have an Elite Dangerous night next week. Possibly Tuesday. We'll talk about things in the Discord, see if there's other people who want to join in. Probably play a private match so we don't get sniped or anything like that. I just woke up trying to get caffeinated before a meeting. We are recaffeinated here. We are ready to go. This one didn't take too long too. This is already... I made sure I had a coffee ready earlier on. But yeah, Old Ball Pops. I don't know if you... did I mention earlier about the issue I had with the Tim Hortons app? Didn't count my picks, and I did have Austin Matthews in there. Didn't get the darn points. So I've definitely lost a streak for the Tim Hortons app. I guess that's the penance to pay for actually winning, to get the 7 free days of coffee. This is a bit of an interesting piece. That's an interesting one. All right, we got the... We need 2 of those. Okay. Two of these and 2 of those. All right, let's get that together. But this has been... I'm enjoying this build so much. And the fact that Hubble was still going to fit in here. I mean, you got to take off the solar panels, but... I mean, this thing is huge. This thing is massive. All right, where is this one going? This is... These white blocks sit in front here. Yeah, definitely one of the largest builds to date. But we do have some other builds coming up that are a little larger. There is the Lego Haunted Mansion that we have for Halloween. That one did come, like, that came back in stock a little late. So I was kind of hoping that would have been this Halloween's build. However, that was not the case. So we'll do that build a little later on in the year. The story brought a tear to your glass eye. Wah, I didn't make my Tim Hortons picks. Oh. I didn't get my points for a free coffee. Well, still, it's a free coffee. Although the nearest Tim Hortons, it wouldn't make it practical to go out and get a free coffee every day. I'd waste more money in petrol than anything. Oh. So that was I made sure that at least I know I did share with my brother, so he reaped the rewards of my efforts for making sure I expertly picked every winning hockey player for the pool. Completely by fluke, I gotta say. Like, it's been so long since I've watched hockey that I thought about that. It quickly was like, oh, it's the introductory rate was 90%, but it is now 98. 98% or higher gets the free sub. Yeah, like I said, I was thinking like, oh, nope. I also need to get some... I was working on another project, which is about 80% complete. And there would probably have to be some testing going on later on. But I've been working on a different feature on the channel at the moment. But something like that, adding a little bit of the festivities if somebody lands at the higher amounts. Deadly Fork, hello, how are you? What's going on? How is your Sunday going? I think this is again, shiny pieces. Also used as gold bricks. But these are kind of the silver. Excuse me, focus. The silver shinies. I like those. What's going on, Deadly Fork? How is your Sunday going? Were you able to get out, or when's your next flight out? Currently pulling your hair out, editing code for the newest 3D printer. See, I've never used the 3D printer before. Do you have to, is there a code that you can download and put in, or is it something like if you're doing something very specific, you need to edit the coding within it? So can you program the whole printer? I would like to. I do like to know more about this. Not that I would be getting a 3D printer, but it's the notion of it. I don't know what I would print. I don't know what I would do. It's all open source, so it is like something specific that you want the printer to do that isn't readily available. Not bad. You leave at 4 p.m. to New York and then 9 p.m. for home. Well, safe journeys, safe flights. Hopefully all the weather is going to cooperate for you. Right now, our weather is all over the board at the moment. It says it's snowing, and then it isn't snowing, and then it's freezing cold, and it's warming up. We're still staying below zero. However, it is. We were at minus 21 last night, feeling like minus 28, and then later today, we're currently at minus 8, but I think we're getting back down to minus 28 earlier. You're missing the goat feeling. You just pop in, say goat, all good. You think you're going to be okay, but it's not going to be fun. Well, again, safe travels as best as possible for you. Hopefully, without any as little nerve-wracking as possible. As little nerve-wracking a journey as possible there. The cheap broken Chinese firmware that came on it needed to be replaced badly. I see. So you can make it more. Is it like, do you have to program it to know how much of the filament to feed through, or is that one of those things that's just constant? Is that one of those settings that just missed it? Well, missed a piece a while back. It goes like that. Okay, I think I'm all caught up on the instructions. Yes, and yes. All right. Moving on to this portion. This is such a, like, I figured bag 8 was going to be a fairly quick process. And now we just repeat the little golden bricks there. You got about 36 degrees Fahrenheit temperature swing coming tomorrow. I mean, it's definitely been chilly. We've definitely been feeling the colder weather, and even the cats, they rock up to the door, and they're like, "Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out." You open the door, and they're like, "Nah, nope, it's too cold." Even the cats don't want to go outside. They just do that head shake and then run away. That's part of the first time calibration because all the steppers are a little different. And that's like with every... You got to run calibration on every new printer or just like every new version of the firmware. Aaron, what's going on? It's your favorite set of last year. So good. I'm loving this one. It's also very huge. Like, this is taking up the mass majority of the desk here. It is a massive build. But I'm loving this one. This is like absolutely no buyer's remorse on this build. Actually, there hasn't been a Lego set that I purchased that I'm like, that was a waste of money. Hopefully those days never come. Each printer, if you save your values, they will carry over to the new firmware. All right. I guess that kind of goes with many other aspects of any computer peripherals. Let's just totally butcher the English language. But no, I've seen people doing some amazing things with 3D printing. And it's just, I don't know if I want to add that to the arsenal of everything else that we've been doing. Saying no buyer's remorse with Lego so far. It's just always entertaining. It's fun. They're just fun to build with. All right, this piece is getting long. All right, so we're putting that down. That's not going anywhere yet. If a stepper motor blows out, you need to replace it. You may need to recalibrate. So how does it work if you're working like multiple colors for a 3D printer? Is that more of a laborious process? Like, because doesn't it feed the things through and has to melt them together and then infuse it and then keep going? It's your third one, but you haven't messed with the firmware in a couple of years. But now you got to get it sorted out. It's just I'm like, I see people printing like helmets from Star Wars. I watched somebody do one of the Mandalorian helmets, and comparing it against some of the more expensive models that you just can buy outright. I mean, it looks cool, but there is a great deal of work that goes into all of that. And it's not that I don't want to do it. It's just I know I would become totally engrossed with that process, and I would pay attention like nothing else. That would consume all of my time trying to build these 3D printed models. And I know I would want to be a perfectionist and like get it right the first time, but I know for sure it's not going to turn out exactly how you want it right away. So in that sense, I would probably want to leave it up to those who are much more experienced in the 3D printing and say, here, take my money and do this, please. It depends. If you're not running a single hot end, then multicolor isn't worth it. But you can set up a dual extruder so it can run more than one color at once. I see there was again, I don't have direct links to things I was looking at, but yeah, watching people do some multicolor projects. No, that's not right. That it did seem like it was quite an involved setup. That there was a great deal of work that goes into each project. Where's this one go? Is this going? This must be going near the back. And you guys stick on there. And hopefully everybody's having a very good Sunday, or if you're having a Sunday evening, you are getting prepared for a nice dinner. What are you having for dinner? I would like to know. I want to be inspired by more recipes. Tell me what you're eating. Tell me what you're putting in your face. What is nourishing you tonight? Trauma Train Rich. What's going on, Trauma Train? How you doing? Welcome into the observatory. Thank you so much for the follow today. Some are, once your printer is dialed in, it only takes periodic maintenance. I feel it's almost the same way for using the telescope mounts. You just want to be able to just want everything to work right on the first go, because I haven't actually done serious maintenance on this mount. I might take a look at things when the comes summertime, or spring at least, and see if there's anything that we have to kind of lube up a little bit or something like that. Doing well. Excellent. Trauma Train, good to see you. Thank you very much for joining us today. So we are continuing our build of the Space Shuttle Discovery. We have been working. This is stream number 3 of N. Probably going to be maybe about 3 more streams worth of construction to do on this before we're actually ready to put it up on display. You should see the pile of spaghetti you have here from setting this new guy up. Uh-oh. Can you reuse the filament at all? Can you reuse any of that? Or is it just once it's out of the reel, is it wasted? Or once it's gone through, like what, a heating process? Can you use it again? Okay, is this... That looks like everything there. Short answer is no. All right. All right, that pops in. Here, let's get these. Jeez, almost snapped this other side apart. Oh, this looks like it's going to probably sit down on this end, which should start controlling some other aspects of the... All right, well, let's get on to the next step and finish with the speculation. All right, so this is going still behind that. it just sits in there. I guess it does. So that should be, I'm guessing it's going to control the flaps. That's very cool. Long answer, it takes a bunch of other machines to recycle it back into usable stuff. I see. Is it economical to do that, or is it kind of you that's it, you've wasted it and that's it? How much I guess it depends on the colors as well, or the material. Like how much do they does like a real cost? $6, those are going up here, all right. Not at all. Okay, all right. Yeah, there's tons of questions that I have about 3D printers. I don't know what to expect from them. Okay. Make sure we're getting these in the right spot. Because again, if I was going to get a 3D printer, then that is a fair amount of telescope kit that we would be giving up budgeting for. So I think I will stick with the... Oh, that sits in... Okay, so it's got to bend in there a little bit. Yeah, I'll stick with the telescope bits and pieces. And I'll leave the 3D printing up to those who are much more in the deep end than I would be. 2 kilogram spool costs about $25 US. All right. How long would that usually last? I guess it would really depend on the project, right? All right. There is a... Can this move over a little bit? This doesn't seem to be lining up that well. There we go. Got my thumb. But if you get a printer, you can make your own parts. This is true. Can you build a 3D printer out of a 3D printer? Hey, you're about to acquire Ender Creately 3 version 2. Seems like a good one among printer enthusiasts. See, I don't even know what to look for. It will last... That answer makes complete sense. It will last 2 kilograms worth of stuff. Well, I got a specific answer. They're fairly self-replicating. So, would you provisionally print pieces that will classically break down to kind of reduce any of those costs? Let's see these ones going here. Ooh, do we have some extra? Do we have extra wheel parts? I think we really do. I think we do. Why wouldn't it have made more sense to put the wheel on here and then plunk that on? Let's see. Does that look? Does that wheel look happy? Are these directional? No. No, I just got another. If you could smell what this, it's not that it's a bad smell. You just know that you're getting whiffs of hot peppers. It just gets in the nose. If you're going to build an all-sky camera, it would be handy to have a 3D printer. Still wanting to get an all-sky cam. I think it would work out very well for everything that we want to do.
Astro Canuck, you will find 1 credit for violation of the verbal morality statute.
Thanks for reminding me.
Oh. Oh, why not? I appreciate the 100 bits. I appreciate the 100 bits. It does come with some spice. I appreciate that. But thank you. Thank you. Greatly appreciated. On to the pillar of appreciation, the spike of happiness, the rod of love. I think that actually might be getting down there. It's we're getting down to the little amount left in the garlic parmesan, so we'll eventually be moving onto the Gouda. Onto the Gouda stuff. That's spicy on the finger. There we go. Get these. We'll get those loaded up. Ooh, it's like it's concentrated when it's sitting on the outside of the bottle. It's like the air makes it that much spicier. Alright, there's 2 and an extra bit on here. Why not? That one had all the scorpion on it. I appreciate the 100 bits. There we go. Nope. That's still going. But it's so tasty. It's so good. Once it touches your lips, it's so tasty. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Appreciate you wrecking your stomach lining. It's just too tasty to pass up, right? And I also still have to get a hold of that company that has the scorpion pepper peanuts. Is it scorpion pepper or is it more ghost peppers? I gotta check. I gotta double check what it is. They don't seem to carry the coated, the cracker coated peanuts. It is just a peanut covered straight up in some hot spices. All right, that is. Oh no, peas and rice. Here we can use one of those to extract. Paying attention would be beneficial for this build. There you get those. Get those in there. Now, there were also some other peanuts I saw that were Carolina Reaper. And I don't know if they're kind of commercial grade. I mean, if you're selling something like that to the public, it doesn't seem like they're going to actually be that hot. Maybe like a little bit of a spice to it. Like, I don't buy that you're going to get like a Carolina Reaper snack that actually has Reapers in it. Call me skeptical. Or call me Tom, either way. Alright, let's get that kind of in the midway. Close enough on there, let's see. Yeah, good. This is getting very... Pardon me. This is getting very hot in here. One of the smaller... Let's get that in. Pardon me. Oh boy, here come the... Well, so far with these ones, I haven't got the hiccups. The ghost pepper was a totally different story. That was all the hiccups with the with the ghost pepper. All right, using the longer one, which those are coming together here. So it looks like we're going to have hopefully some extra tire pieces, which should be good. Spin it around, because that's what you got to do. That's what needs to be done for these. And what do we have coming next? These are sitting in there. Oh, excuse me. Come on back. All right, so that's sitting in there like that. So those are just kind of holding it in there, and we're going to drop it in there. Did you know, as a glider, the shuttle only had one chance to land. Once landing gear was deployed, it couldn't be retracted. I mean, it is quite the event watching the shuttle landing, and there are grooves in the along the runway that are meant to kind of hold the wheels in place, so that they can at least safely keep in a straight line, because there isn't really much else that they can do to control it, because it is just in a free fall. It is in a free fall the entire time. Does this look right? Is this that is pretty cool, though. That is very neat. I think that looks like everybody is where they should be. Well, we'll see. Hopefully that is all in the right place. I don't think it's... we're not wrong, hopefully. No, it looks like everything is lining up. So, what's going on, Brian? How are you? All them wonderful goats. Now, for those of you who are new to the channel, first off, I welcome you in. This goat isn't a random goat that has just appeared out of nowhere. When we came to view this place that we just moved into back in September, there was a goat on the property, and it was yelling, and, well, probably that it was just having a good old time, but it struck us as hilarious, and it found its way into our hearts and has now become a meme of the channel. But yes, howdy. How's it going? How is your Sunday, Brian? 83.1. Oh, you thought it was going in. You thought it was going to be in there. And now the goat is internet famous. Exactly. Nada's Trophies. Hello. Hello, Natas. Welcome, and thank you so much for the follow. Glad to have you in here today. We are continuing our build. You love the goat. It has a certain je ne sais quoi. Chillin', just getting finished studying for some tests, getting ready to unwind for some movies in the evening. You're snowed in today. Ooh. What movies are you looking to watch? What are you aiming to view tonight? All right, we got utilizing these in here. All right. Oh. All right. Huh. All right, we are... Ooh, this is going to be interesting. No, we got to take that off. Ghostbusters Afterlife, and then the old movie Gettysburg, like in history. Oh, cool. I haven't yet watched the latest Ghostbusters. It seems to be available on certain platforms, but yeah, I haven't had the chance to check that out. What's going on, Death? How you doing? How are you? Just see if it only gets one by. It was good. I mean, it can't be worse than the than other movies. Okay, let's see. We got that. I don't know how this is. Oh, okay. Oh, look at that. So it kind of locks itself back in place. And then plunks out like that. So that's what this does. That's for the landing gear. Or at least the front landing gear. We'll have to see what else is involved in getting these to operate. Oh, are we sitting on pieces here? I feel like this whole thing wants to buckle. Not as you keep trying to host, but you can't figure it out. No worries. I appreciate the host, the effort in that. Thank you. What were you streaming today? What were you doing? We'll have a mild raid. How's it going? I appreciate it. I appreciate the effort there. What were you up to today? How was the stream? I appreciate you sending the community on over this way. Let's do an honorary raid for you here. Let's drop that in. What were you up to? What were you doing? Some makers and crafting. What were you working on today? I had a lovely stream. So many interesting people stopped in. Well, wonderful. So let's say this is yours. Not as trophies. Welcome in, Raiders. There we go. There we go. Good to have you in here. Calls me Mr. Clean. What's going on, Mr. Clean? How are you? Welcome in, everybody. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck, and usually we are taking live images of outer space with this telescope in my backyard with these most clearest skies I've ever seen in quite a while. Images like the Orion Nebula, taking these with the large telescope in my backyard here in southwestern Ontario. Today we are doing a little bit of Lego building. We are working on the NASA Space Shuttle Discovery, flying 39 missions for NASA before being retired on the 9th of March 2011. But we are commemorating this wonderful feat of engineering in a Lego build that is pretty freaking huge, and it's actually going to get bigger. For those of you who are new jumping in, if you want to do exclamation point drop, you do have a chance of winning a free gifted sub to the channel if you land at 98% or higher. And if you are to go the other route and try to land away as far as possible, then there's the chance of a tier 3 sub being gifted. And I swear the bot is not rigged. Kind of. Kind of not rigged. As everybody so far who has dropped is like completely missing the pile. There were on a couple of other people who do Lego streams as well use this drop game, and there was one time I did a straight down drop and was in the high 90%, just straight down, right in there. Very fortunate, very rare. All right, that is that there. I wonder if these are all. Oh, you went to your channel to figure out how to host. All right, no worries. I appreciate it. I haven't actually set up a host in there. A host alert. All right, so we have extra pieces. We have some extra pieces here. So, I mean, once more of this is completed. Oh, okay, I can see how everything will get pushed up there. And then it all starts to, it drops the landing gear. That's a little fragile at the moment here. Right now, Jesus was on your side. All right, so we have, actually, this is, oh, these are, that's nice. That's nice to get those pieces. We have like an entire wheel as well. That's fantastic. I don't know what the next custom build is going to be. It's still probably gonna be another little micro scale thing. I liked how this one, excuse me. I liked how this one turned out. This was our little micro scale build for Lego build day. I like that little this little aesthetic right here. It works well on camera because you can't see the depth until we adjust all that there. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Okay. Let's not break up the city too much now, shall we? The savior, the RN Jesus, the savior of random number generation. You just can't spell Jesus with a G. Be Jesus. Hey, here comes some more of the spare bricks into our bucket. A lovely, satisfying. Oh, that was a nice one. I like that. Like, this is huge. This is massive. And it's only going to get bigger. There's still more of the nose cone that's going to be sticking out even farther. And even this, oh my goodness. Where am I going to put this thing? We'll figure that out. There are still plenty of streams before this thing is going to be completed. We're on page 151 of 320 pages. So there is quite a bit of building still to come. You had the older and smaller Shuttle Lego set when you were a kid. I've been looking online for some other affordable retired sets. There's a Lego 3-in-1 Creator where you can build either the Saturn V or the Space Shuttle or the Lunar Lander. I am looking to get my hands on 3 boxes so we can build all 3 of them together. And have we have a little mini Lunar Lander from the Saturn V rocket, from Lego Saturn V, and then we have the larger Lunar Lander. So if we can do one more, we have 3 sizes. We have a small, medium, and large. If we can do that for as many of these builds as possible, keep it going, you know? We will continue to build those sets and keeping an eye out for anything. Some of the old retired sets you can find them for a lower price, or at least closer to retail, rather than the quadruple or quintuple the amount of the cost of the set. Like the Mars rover, I've seen nothing under like $300. So that one is pretty much like way out of the budget. I think it's the same with the launch pad and everything. And the little cart. It was I was looking for them earlier. Which one was it? So there was this one. This one, 1,200 pieces If I can find that for a decent price, I'd like to get my hands on this. Again, also the Lego Creator, the 3-in-1, this set here. Yeah, I'd like to get all 3 sets to build them. Which was, I don't know if I'm logged into my eBay on here. Oh yeah. Wow, that is really old school. That's not too bad. 169 bucks. Seems all right for that. In box, it looks like someone wants $220 for it. Yeah, you see there's yeah, this one, the Creator, I have that in the in my wish list on Lego, so I'll get notified when that's back in stock. There may be things that are available in other shops, in other stores, but you know, I would like to if I get them from Lego, then usually they are going to come with a gift with purchase. So I always like to bundle those things up together to try and get the most value for the money. Also, yeah, pretty much any space set. Any space set, we want to get them and add them to our collection as best as possible. So if there is anything that you see online that might be a decent price for any, I know you may not be actively searching for anything like that, but you know, drop me at me in Discord. Let me know if you do see anything interesting that might be worth purchasing for some future streams. There are a couple of new sets that are going to be coming out. Let's see if have some rest. Play with Lego. Exactly. Yo, don't at me, bro. Don't at me, bro. Here goes the bot for 91%. There's a new sealed one for 1,200 US bucks. No. So many hacks. All the hacks. If you have a hack, insert it. Insert the hacks here. Insert hacks here. Yeah, no thanks for that one. $1,200. I mean, yes, you can put a heftier price on somebody's sets, but still, come on. No. And then another $70 for shipping. Like, you're already paying $1,200. Make it free shipping. Don't be a dick. If you're charging that much, it's not a huge set. So adorable. She's sewing a quilt. She's doing her own thing right now. It's just us here, my friends. We're looking on the hunt for more Lego sets, more things that we can continue our building with. Like I said, there is another Lego set that did come in.
I am inevitable.
Nothing's happening. Nothing.
Holy potatoes!
Nothing.
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
See, nothing. Nothing's going wrong. Nothing's happening. Nope. Nothing. Tra-la-la-la-la. Mystery Science Theater. Back to quilting. All right, enjoy. It's looking really cool. Looking very, very awesome. Death, what's up? What is up? Sorry, I saw you pop in earlier. Thankfully, I saw you again. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Wonderful, wonderful to see you in here. Hopefully your Sunday is going very well. I'm going to keep an eye on the weather. If we don't have a short stream tonight, we'll be back later in the week for a little bit of Elite Dangerous. I think that'll be... it's been a while since we've jumped in our starship and mucked up the friendship drive. Put some hot sauce in the tea. No! I don't... I would probably enjoy that. It'd probably be delicious. Oh, what a drop that one is. Another straight drop. I wonder if you replay... If I replay bits, does it still trigger the event? Remember elite invites. You'll come. Oh, Nori, I think that was a scam. Yes, you did the Toronto. Oh my goodness, there's a horrible name that hasn't popped up in a while. How is that a naughty 0.1? I wonder where's the cutoff for all this. Like, where is, like, that looks like you're on there. I didn't design this thing. Go check with Mojo Jojo. He has the extra little parachute. He's in with the developers. See if you can find out the hacks. Nothing's happening. Nothing's going on. We're all good. There's nothing going on. It's completely fine. Look at this. Look at that. My goodness. Look at that. This thing is huge. I don't even have a banana in here for scale. Yeah, here's a Lego figure, a Lego minifigure to compare the size of everything. Is it, or are you referencing, or hang on, am I thinking of the wrong? I think we with the drop for Toronto Gal, I was thinking about the person who threw the chair off onto the DVP, or onto the gardener. I maybe think of a different name. One more time, you mentioned this, and you'll. Oh my goodness, you can. She will kill you. All right, you're dipping out to watch some ghosts get busted. Catch you later if you're back on. No worries, Brian. Enjoy the movie. Enjoy your snowed-in day. Kajad, hello. Hello. Good to see you in here. So yes, this is to the point we've got to. This is all 5 bags from the original point that this was meant to be built from, for the stage of the ship. Now we start getting into more of the details of the outer fuselage. Toronto Gal is the Maple Leaf emote made in honor of a very helpful moderator, Felicia Day, and other streams. Okay, why did I think it was like associated with something with? Anyway, apologies for getting that mixed up there. Yeah, I totally didn't order a Death Star. Totally did not order a Death Star. We don't have that many kidneys in stock at the moment. Let's get all the kidneys in stock to buy the Death Star. All right, here goes the Astrobot landing for 0.1%, I bet you. It's going to get that landing. So yeah, plenty of details that are going to be added to the Lego set. That we'll be continuing that build next Sunday. We'll be adding into our everything that is wonderful about astrophotography. Everything is wonderful. Lego. We will continue those in our in the future streams. Still, the lowest score by the bot. Absolutely no hacks, 3.86%. I don't control it. If I had any control over this, I would be... Nobody would ever land at all. None of that. All right. It has been absolutely fantastic. It has been a wonderful afternoon spent with everybody here, and I do appreciate you guys hanging out today. We are going to be sending you guys off to a little bit more Lego. Brick and Nick is celebrating the 6-year streamversary, doing a little bit of some giveaways and some Lego. Doing some custom builds, it looks like. No, some, what's he building today? Some more Lego. But yes, join in on the raid if you will, please. Much appreciated. If not, that's cool. I know you got there are other places to go, but thank you so much for joining us today. I appreciate it. As always, go on and check out the Discord or Twitter and Instagram for some images of space that we'll be sharing. Appreciate y'all joining in on the drop game. Looks like nobody did land today, which next week we'll be up and running again. Absolute fun and pleasure for today. One more time, exclamation point drop. Get him in there. See if you can drop one in just before we finish off the afternoon. And hopefully I'll keep you guys posted on what we're going to be doing for any possible imaging session a little later on tonight. But we will see what we can do. And I have enjoyed everybody joining us in today. And thank you very much for the host/raid there, Nada's Trophies, as well as everybody who had spent time with us and dropped some bits, and those who had spent the time. That is always the most important thing that I appreciate very much. So, like I said, we're going to send you guys over to Brick and Nick, celebrating the 6-year streamversary. Brick and Nick. Let's get that spelled right. But there we go. Let's get that ready there. There is our, once again, the sub raid and the awesome people raid as well. Send that on over there. We are going to be back possibly Tuesday for a little bit of a Elite Dangerous stream, or again, if there's some clear skies, we'll be taking the cover off the telescope and showing you guys more images of the night sky. Until then, I have been Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. I'm not here to change the world. I'm here to share the universe. And build a Boss Hog Lego set. Take care, everyone.
Holy potatoes.
I am inevitable.
Wait a second. You're still here.
I'm still here. What are we doing? All right. Get out. Bugger off. Go say hello to Brick and Nick.
Oh, you got like 10 seconds. We'll see you later, everybody. Have a good weekend.
Always and forever Lego friends. Astro Canuck coming in with the absolutely massive raid. Let's get lit up in here. Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome in from Astro Canuck stream. Thank you so much for the raid. It's an incoming raid, eh? Oh yeah, eh? Oh yeah, bud. You want to go for a rip, bud?
Oh,
let's go.
Oh, what have we unleashed?
Thank you so much, friend. How are you doing? How was your stream? What are we getting up to? Guys, make sure you go and show our wonderful friend, Astro Canuck, some awesome love. Thank you both for building this community, guys. Honestly,
still doing this.
We were just here, and it's literally all of you who have actually...
Who's still... No! I'm stopping the stream. I'm turning this one off.
Y'all Y'all were showing all the kindness and love. That's why the community is